Mic check, mic check. 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 Mic check, 1 2, check 1 2. Mic check, 1 2, check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
With YouTube Premium, enjoy ad-free videos, plus the YouTube Music app. One subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free. All right, peoples. So we live, but I need to figure out how to get the chat working. Oh wait, I think right here. Profile. The heck? Or TikTok studio? Is that what I do? How do I okay, I don't know how do I get my okay, here's the stream. There's the chat. Yo, Chete. What up, doc? Can you hear me? Testing, testing. Yeah, my bad. This is my first time streaming on it's my first time streaming on this. So I'm trying to figure it out still. So apologies, bear with me for a little bit. As I figure this out, let me see if I can. it's not popping up for some reason in my chat. How do I go back, edit, iframe, resize? Maybe it's this. Hold up. TikTok. It should be working. Oh shoot, I have multiple of them. Oh, I think I got it. I got it. Let's go. I think it's this one. Remove that one. Wait. Oh crap. Was it that one? Did I do it wrong? They popped up for a second. Okay, yeah, okay, so boom, that worked. Okay. Heck yeah, let's go. Okay, so I got the TikTok chat working. I think I have Twitch working too. Yeah, we got Twitch working. Okay, so I'm using a new app so that I can have all of my chats combined into one. So I'm just figuring that out right now, making sure that's working. We're gonna start soon though. Okay, so yeah, Twitch is definitely working. Let me make sure YouTube is working. Give me a second right here. All right, so boom, got that. Now let me make sure YouTube chat is working. Right here. I hope y'all can hear me good. Which one's this one? This is the regular one. Okay. So boom, click on it. Okay, YouTube is not working. Okay, so let me figure that out real quick. So YouTube's right here. It says no live stream. I'm gonna remove the one I have on here and redo it. Okay. So YouTube, username. What the? Oh shoot, I almost spilled my drink. What the remove? Okay. YouTube. Wait, what is my channel? How's my channel spelled? Okay. Okay, boom. It doesn't find my YouTube for some reason. Okay, how how am I gonna do this? Oh shoot. Okay, let me try it. Let me try it a different way. Try this. Oh, I think I got it. I don't remember my login though. Okay, yes. What the? I just did. Wait. What is, what? Oh, wait. Oh, crap. I did it wrong. I think. Crap. Damn it. Sign in to continue. Okay, I think it's this. Got it. Yes. We've hit the... Wait, what? What is this? What? Oh, okay. Let's go. Let us go. I think I got it. Come on, man. Don't freeze. Approved clicked. Okay, so... Oh, shoot. Which one is it? What? Okay, so it sees both of my streams. Why is it not going, man? What does this mean? The tools. For some reason, it's not. I don't know what this means. We've hit the default. Oh, there it goes. Let's go. Wait. Oh no. Never mind. I don't understand, bro. keep forgetting. Wait, what is it? Enter channel name. Enter video ID. How do I get the video ID? Oh wait, is it working? I don't understand. Enable. What? For some reason, I don't think it wants to work with YouTube. Man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't get YouTube to work with it. I might just have to do YouTube the old-fashioned way. Wait, what? I might have got it. Sorry, I can't do this unless I'm live, so I apologize. What the? See if this works. What? Okay, this might work though. Hold on. Improve your experience. What? What? No. Skip to YouTube Studio. Okay, cool. Cool. Live? What? Brother. It wants me to do 1,000,001 things. Enter code. Wait, what? Code. Enter code? What code? I don't have a code. What are you talking about? What? You're gonna tell me to enter a code and you're not gonna send me a code? Like, what am I supposed to do? See. Is that my code? Nope. Open this, tap Google, choose your account. Okay, so open the settings app. Tap Google. What? Settings app. Tap Google. What is it talking about? Open the settings app. What the? Bro, I don't understand what it's saying. Wait, Google services? Is that what it means? Oh, no. I'm so lost. Tap manage your Google account? What? Select the security tab. Under signing in, brother, what this thing is trying to tell me to do doesn't even exist. Oh, I found it, but it's completely different from how it said to do it. That's my code. How's that? How are you going to tell me it's the wrong code? That's what it says here. This is so annoying. I don't understand why I have to do all this. Brother, those are my codes. I found my... Oh, I'm on the wrong account. That's why. Whoops. Okay. My bad. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm on the right account. Oh, I am on the wrong account. Okay, here we go. Let's see. This is kind of annoying. I get that it's like a security thing or whatever, but it's like a lot, you know what I mean? Okay, thank you. Jeez. All right, we in there, baby. We in there like swimwear. Boom. Wait, where'd it go? What was this? What this? What? Where'd it go? Bro, don't tell me it's gonna make me do this all over again, because I'm about to have a BF. Brother, this is ridiculous. Okay, so here. Bro, I'm why does it I'm not understanding, bro. I'm just like seriously not understanding. Nope, still not working. It's like getting me one step at a time, like closer to it actually working, but it doesn't want to actually work. You get what I'm saying? It's like almost getting there. But it's like, okay, you figured that out. Ha! Now figure this out, sucker. Like a freaking puzzle trying to get this to work. I don't understand why I have to have a million windows open. Okay. Okay, so there's that. Okay, there's the chat. Okay. Let me see. Son of a gun, man. And it's still not working, it looks like. And it's still not working, it looks like. I've done everything it wants me to do. I've got it right here. And it still doesn't want to work. How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense, bro? No. Oh no. I don't. I really seriously don't understand, and it's kind of making me angry. We're gonna figure this out. I don't care how long it takes at this point. Now I'm mad. We can chat while I'm doing this, by the way, if anybody's chilling, waiting for me to figure this out. I don't know what this, it keeps telling me we've hit the default YouTube API quota. You can use your own Google API project to continue without interruptions. And it has a button that says set up my credentials. I click on set up my credentials, but I don't know what it means. don't know what it means, bro. I don't know how to do what it's asking me to do. Why is this so hard? Everything else is working fine, but for some reason, YouTube doesn't want to work. I don't know, man. I don't know why YouTube won't work. I'm gonna have to like watch a video or something on how to make this work because it just doesn't. Maybe if I do this. What just happened to the music? Video. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do YouTube the old-fashioned way because it doesn't seem to work on this for some reason. Oh no, I just closed the entire chat. I just closed everything. God dang it. Wait, did it just work? Oh my gosh, it just started working all of a sudden out of nowhere. Holy yes. Both of them, yes. Oh, thank goodness gracious. Okay. I told y'all we was gonna get there. I'm not gonna lie. I gave up and accidentally closed everything out, and that somehow made it work. But hey, we got there, you know what I mean? It don't matter how we got there, it just matters that we got there. And we're there now. So thank y'all for bearing with me if you're bearing with me. Yes, both my YouTube chats are working. Okay, cool. So this is YouTube and this is YouTube, and now oh crap. Now how do I get the freaking TikTok one back up? Okay, there's Twitch, right? Boom. Okay. Okay, how do I get the TikTok one back up now? Session TikTok. It shows it. Oh wait, maybe I did it. Let's see. Oh my gosh. That scared me. It says TikTok is connected, but I don't see it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it somehow. Live. You're not. But no, I don't want to. Where is it? Is it off? We go one step forward, one step back. It's crazy. Okay, so this guy, yeah, we're still live. Okay, let me see. Okay, TikTok is still working. Cool, we're Gucci. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so we've got both YouTube's, Twitch, TikTok. Now let's get this one going. So now we go to here. All right, peoples. I think we're just about there. All right, we're live there. Now let's see. Yeah. I love it. I love it. We're loving it. We're loving it. Hello? Okay, so now, how do we get this one? Where's the chat? Where's the chat? There's the chat. It doesn't want to work as a pop-up. Oh, we dropped a lot of frames. Okay, so this one's not working now. What do you mean? I already did sign in. Oh, there we go. Wait. just a blank screen. It's just a completely blank screen. What? That's crazy, man. I'm just gonna remove this one and redo it. That's all there is to it. Wait. Why does that keep happening? This is really annoying, dude. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about how complicated this is. It won't even play the stream on this one. No, what the f... Oh, stop. Okay, this one doesn't work, so whatever, I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it though. I'm over it. Next one is gonna be here. It's not live for some reason. Oh, I haven't. And this one doesn't seem to want to go live. Static. Oh, there it goes. Wait, what? That's not... No. Oh my gosh, I'm so. Oh my god. Bro, are you serious right now? This is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. This is so. I'm sorry, man. This is so ridiculous. Like, setting this stuff up is so ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. I think it's working now. I hope. Please. I'm just trying to get the stream to go live right now. I haven't even. There we go. Okay, the stream is live. All right. So now to deal with the chat. Okay, let's see. All right, nice. So far, so good. It's going smoothly so far. No, I don't want that. Oh, right there. Awesome. Guess what? It's not working. Even though it's right there. It's not working. Let's remove it and do it over. Rumble. Enter the Rumble username or channel name. I believe that's what it is. Maybe not. Okay, so then account settings. What is my channels? My channels. That's my channel. Yeah. Oh, I think I got it. Yes. Okay, got that one. So that one's working. Woo! Son of a freaking gun, man. For some reason, Trovo doesn't work. I don't know why. Not sure why Trovo don't work. But I'm gonna stop it. Maybe I can fix it. Maybe it's messed up. There we go. Now it's working. Okay. So maybe I can get the chat for it working now. That's a big maybe. Trovo username. Which one would be my username? I'm not sure. Okay, that doesn't seem correct. I mean, it looks like my username. Let's see, if I go to settings, profile, username. Oh, okay. I think I was putting the wrong thing. I think. Let's see. Okay, I did get it, but it just doesn't want to work. Oh my gosh, this site is crazy. So I got it. I actually got it, I think, but it just for some reason doesn't work well. One, two, three, four. We're almost there, peoples. Yeah, I got this one. This one's working. It's just not working. And it's not due to my efforts. It's just that it doesn't work. Yeah, it just doesn't work. So that one's fine. It is what it is. You know, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. What am I supposed to do about that? Yeah, it just doesn't work. Which doesn't really surprise me about this site, to be honest. All right. So we have, is that everything? So that's live, that's live. Oh no, that one, that's live, that's live. Okay, we have one more to go. Kick. Don't. And kick is working. Let us go. Let us go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Literally every single one is working except for the one that kind of sucks. Not sure why that happens, but whatever. All right, we can close all this out. Or no, wait, no, we can't. All right, yo, thank you everyone who has bared with me this whole time through all this. I really, really appreciate it, but we got everything working and that's what matters. That's all I want, is to just have everything working. Oh man, and the stream's doing good. Stream's doing great. We're not hurting really at all. So you love to see it. You really, really do. All right. All right. We're live on the Heavenly 7. Let's go. All right, peoples. Yo, man, now let me just let everybody know that we're live. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh man, I'm really happy. Everything looks to be working great, man. 7 outputs and everything looks to be working great. Really, really happy about that one. Really, really happy about that. Okay, how do I share the stream? There we go. At least I got some freaking bangers for y'all to chill with. You know what I mean? Like, at least y'all ain't just sitting here in silence and, you know, you could just hang out while I do this and like get your head bob going. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. Shoot. This beat slaps. This beat really slaps. Okay, how do I find myself on this app? Dun 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 dun. Oh, dun dun dun. Slap. Yeah. Wait, okay, how do I share this stream? Is there no way to... How do I share this stream? Huh. Use email. Oh wait, I think I actually... Oh, there we go. That's how. Got him. Okay. What am I live on? I don't even remember what my freaking... I don't even remember. Okay. I'm live on Twitch, Trovo, Kick. Yo, I'm just happy the stream is doing good, man. That's what really matters at the end of the day. I'm just happy about that. We're streaming on 7 platforms and it seems to be going smoothly. Man, my OBS looks dope right now. Copy the link to my channel. Thank you very much. Oh shoot. Here. Rumble. That's the one that's weird, is Rumble. Rumble and Trovo are weird. I don't know why. They just are. do I see my current stream? Oh, it's right here. Yo, yo, yo. What up, what up? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you tuning in. How's it going? We're about to go live with everything in just a second. I'm just finishing up sharing the stream out to people, letting them know we're here. You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm good. Just trying to get this freaking going. But other than that, can't complain. Can't really complain. You feel me? Well, I'll play some games in a little bit, but first I'm gonna start off just kind of chatting. We're gonna just chat a little bit to start. I'm trying to move away from just gaming so much anymore. There's multiple reasons for that, but toward the end of the stream, probably the last couple hours, I do want to play some games, probably some Helldivers, probably, unless a friend gets on and has something that they want to play, then I'll play with them. But right now I'm thinking Helldivers. How you feel about that? You like Helldivers? Twitch, Kirk. I do have Twitch. My Twitch is Deco Love Streaming. I'll type it in the chat for you, because I spell it kind of weird. That's how I spell it. You should be able to see it on the screen in the chat. I don't think it's going to pop up in the chat for you, but you should be able to see it on the screen. Yeah, because I'm multi-streaming on multiple different platforms. And so it's going to be different different chats for each different platform, but I combine them all so you can see them all on the screen. So how do I share this? More ambient mode. Okay, this is what I don't know how to do. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yo, Timothy Waterman. Thank you for following over on Twitch. Appreciate you. What's good? What's good, Brian? Hop on Warzone? Nah, man, never that. Nah, you won't catch me hopping on Warzone ever again anytime soon. The new one coming out doesn't entice me. And I've been done with Call of Duty for quite a while at this point. I still played it for a little bit, only because my friends would want to play it, and I could not convince them for the longest time to stop playing it. So I would play it just because I wanted to play games with them, you know. But yeah, finally they're not playing it no more. So I don't have to play that freaking dog water game anymore. And I'm so happy about that. Music pause, my bad. Timothy, I'm guessing that you're from the TikTok, right? For some reason, the TikTok doesn't show you guys names. Or is that your name? Is it just a diamond? Because all I'm seeing is just a diamond. Yeah, I'm also on YouTube as well. I mean, yeah. I'm also on YouTube also. You can find me on YouTube at this. Let me give it to you. Right there. That's my YouTube name. Which one am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which one am I missing there? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I forgot to add my TikTok. Oops. How did I forget that, man? That's crazy. You know what? We're almost done, so let's just chill. Let's just chill while I do, or you know what? No, we're good. We're good. How we got? Let me see. How did I do this? So right here, right here, right here. Share. Copy link. TikTok. Booyah. There we go. Perfect. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. How's everything looking and sounding, y'all? Hopefully good. Again, I'm sorry, we're almost done. This is my first time streaming the way that I'm streaming right now. And so I apologize, bear with me a little bit. Getting this all situated. A little bit of trial and error right now. I'm learning. I do as much as I can do offline before I get the stream going. You're whack, Atlas. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Nah, you look whack. I do as much as I can do before the stream, but sometimes there's just some things you have to do while you're live. Like you can't really do them effectively or at all if you're not actually live. So, okay. Yeah, how is everybody? Good question, Tim. Good question. I was wondering the same thing. Atlas, how come you're not watching me on TikTok? I thought you were gonna check me out on the TikTok. See how that's going. Yeah, no cam right now. I'm on the starting screen. Hold on. I'm almost done sharing the stream out on my socials, and then we're gonna hop into it. I forgot to share the image. Damn it, I keep forgetting everything. It's all right, I'm a little bit rusty. I haven't been going live as much lately, but that's about to change. All right. Honestly, the reason why I haven't gone live as much as of lately is because everything I've been setting up behind the scenes. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. I've been just setting things up behind the scenes so that I could do the stream like this. We're currently live on 6 platforms. There's 7 streams altogether. And they're at no less than 1080p. We're at 1440p on Twitch, 4K on YouTube, 1080p everywhere else if it's not 4K or 1440p. On any other platform. So it's going good. We have no drop frames, no skip frames, no nothing. Everything's going good right now. You didn't get an invite? What do you mean an invite? I sent you the link to the stream. I sent it to the group chat on TikTok. But what do you mean by an invite? Yeah, I posted it as a link in the group TikTok chat with Yumi and Lalo. That way I didn't have to send it to you guys each separately. I just sent it to you both at the same time, you know what I mean? Nice. Boom. Boom. All right, I think I'm done. Oh wait, one more. Only one more post, and we'll jump into it. How do I, oh, right here. Turn on my community. Why was it off? Introducing your new community. What? Oh man, YouTube be changing yo, I don't know if y'all have heard, but YouTube is making some changes and they sound insane. They sound really good for us as content creator or wannabe content creators. There you go. There you go. How's it looking sound on TikTok? All right, cool. I think we're chilling now. It says you just sent me a message on TikTok. I got you in the chat. You still sending me personal messages? All right, peoples, we're all done with everything. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to finally get this going the right way? Are y'all ready? Because here we go. Yo, what up, my peoples? Hopefully your heads. Welcome back or to the channel. You know what it is, Deco Loves, and this is Deco Loves Streaming. Chill, my peoples. All right, it's freaking, what day is it today? It's, what is it, 2-3 weeks since this incident happened that I want to talk about. All right. And what I'm talking about, if you didn't notice from the thumbnail, if you are on a platform that has a thumbnail, I'm talking about what happened with Charlie Kirk. Okay. Now, I wanted to talk about this as soon as it happened, but I was really, really upset by what happened. Like really, really upset. I'm talking angry. I'm talking anger to the level that I told my godmother she was going to go to hell. I don't tell people they're gonna go to hell. But I'm gonna be honest, in that moment, I felt like it was justified. I kind of regret it a little bit. She did block me off of Instagram. It is dope. We're on TikTok now. I know, right? I know, right? You know what? First, before we get into all of that, what's up with y'all? What's up with y'all? We'll get into it, but what's up with y'all? We're here now. We here. We're on 7 different platforms. Everything looks like it's going good. We don't have no drop frames yet. Full flat 60 FPS. We're at 4K on the YouTubes. We're at 1440p on the Twitch, and we should be at 1440p or at least 1080p everywhere else. How's it looking? How's it doing? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Oh man, I've been doing a lot of work behind the scenes, man. I've been doing a lot of work over the past few weeks, setting all this stuff up, setting everything up, man. I got a TikTok freaking stream key. There's a certain way you can do that. Obviously, I don't have 10,000 followers on TikTok, which I think is a crazy goal to have to hit just to be able to stream on a platform legitimately. I think that's wild. That's insane. Like, what? You know what I mean? But there's a way you can do it without meeting that criteria. And it's real. It's true because I did it. And we're here. If you're over on the TikTok, then you can see we're here with it. We're live. So yeah, that's super dope. I'm really glad I figured that out because I've been wanting to stream on TikTok for a really long time. But yeah, how are y'all doing? How are y'all feeling? I gotta say, what's in my pocket? I got like crumbs in my pocket. Yo, Timothy, what up? We're on the face cam now. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all dropping in. I gotta say, I'm feeling good today. I might get up in a little bit to make myself some more coffee because my eyes are getting a little heavy already. I've been going to bed really early. And the past few days I did want to go live, but that's kind of why I didn't go live, is because I was setting things up for the stream, trying to get it to work properly so that we could stream at such a high quality on 7 different platforms it's 6 different platforms, but it's 7 different streams at the same time, because we have 2 streams on YouTube. We have the regular horizontal that you could watch on TV and a vertical version that you could watch on your phone, like the TikTok. But yeah, so then by the time I would be finished working on things, it'd be like 6 p.m. already, 7 p.m., sometimes 8 p.m. And I've been going to bed around 8 p.m., 10 p.m. at the latest lately. And I've been waking up super early, like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the morning. That's really good for me. If anybody knew, I suffer with a lot of different health issues. And one of them is I have severe clinical insomnia, as well as a severe obstructive sleep apnea. So those 2 things on top of each other make it really tough for me to function in my daily life, because first of all, insomnia means it's hard for you to sleep. And even when you do sleep, you don't really sleep deeply and you don't sleep well. You don't really get good sleep. And then severe obstructive sleep apnea means that my throat closes while I sleep. And so I'm literally struggling to breathe in my sleep. I'm suffocating in my sleep. So even though I think I'm asleep, my brain thinks I'm asleep. My brain is actually not asleep and my body's not really asleep because it's struggling to breathe because my throat closes up. And I wake up with my chest hurting really badly and stuff because I've been struggling for 6 hours through the night, basically being strangled by my own throat, strangling itself, which is crazy. So I have a tendency to be really tired a lot, and it sucks. It makes it really hard for me to function on a daily day-to-day basis. But hey, we're here today, and My eyes are starting to get a little bit heavy, but I'll just make a cup of coffee in a little bit. But yeah. Yes, no ads on TikTok. The only place that there's ads is on Twitch, okay? And the reason why is because one, I'm an old head, okay? And I grew up with ads, okay? I used to watch regular TV on that big box thing. It's called a CCTV, I think, or something like that, whatever. But anyways, that big box TV, you remember those big fat chunky boys? I grew up watching TV on those, okay, with an antenna. All right, we didn't have Wi-Fi, we didn't have all that. And commercials are normal, okay? It's how a company that broadcasts makes money is through advertising. And it's how we these days as creators make money is through allowing the platform that we're broadcasting on to use our channel for advertising, okay? Two, it's literally only 4 minutes of ads, and I stream anywhere from at least 4 to sometimes up to 10 hours. So I don't think 4 minutes is too much to ask of some ads, okay? It's how I get to make money and get paid without having to ask y'all for any money, without y'all having to donate or subscribe. However, if you do want to get rid of the ads, then hey, you can always just sub up to the channel. All right, you can just hit that subscription button, and guess what? Poof, no more ads for you. Or you can just watch me on any of the other platforms, and there's no ads. The only one that gets ads is Twitch. On a side note, you need to read the comments more on TikTok. Gotta earn the gifts. What do you mean? I am reading it. I just read that. What are you talking about? The other night we went to bed late. Yeah, we did go to bed late. Okay, so I know that you're not much of a stream watcher, 3D Customs, but there's a delay, okay? So, oh my God, why do I always have to go through this with my friends and family? There's a delay, okay? When you type in the chat, it doesn't pop up for me immediately. All right, because it's a broadcast and there's always a delay in a broadcast. Okay, I'm streaming. OBS is picking up my stream. It's collecting all the signals. Then it's sending those signals over to the streaming platform. And then the streaming platform has to translate all those signals so that it can then display it on your screen. All right. So because of that, there's always going to be a little bit of a delay between you and me. All right. I'm seeing the chat and I'm reading the chat as quickly as I can, but a lot of times your chat just hasn't popped up yet. So a little bit of grace with me through a little bit of patience goes a long way. All right. I have everything on low latency so that the chat can move as quickly as possible and I can see it as quickly as possible. But there's going to be a delay. Okay. It's just, there's no way to get around it. All right. There's no way to not have a delay on a stream. LOL, I left waiting for it to start. I know. It was taking a long time. I apologize for that, but I appreciate you coming back. Yeah, so faster, I'm sorry. I can't really go much more faster than the stream allows, okay? Because then when you type in the chat, then it has to come back over to me. It has to collect the signal, come back to me over on my streaming software. My streaming software has to translate it so that it can then display it for me in the chat on my streaming software. All right, so there's a delay going, a delay coming. It's a delay. Look, Wendy Girl 70 left because you didn't say hi. I didn't even see her say hi. What? I don't see no Wendy Girl nothing anywhere. What are you talking about? I don't see nothing from a Wendy nobody in the chat. I even have the phone actually up. I have the stream actually up on my phone. And I don't see that. So what you talking about, Willis? What are you talking about? You tripping. There's no Wendy girl nothing and no chat. Are you okay? Are you okay, 3D? You tripping? Anyways, yeah. So I'm feeling good today. All right. I'm really happy. I'm really excited. The stream is looking and doing. Oh my God, you're so stupid. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. Yeah. That's the energy we on. That's the energy we on today. Okay. For sure. For sure. We in a trolling mood today. We in a trolling mood. We out here trolling today. Okay. Wendy Girl 70. Hey, that was good though. That was good though. That looks like a real username. That was good. All right, I give you props on that one. I give you props on that one. Anyway, moving on to the content, okay? Yeah, what I want to talk about is Charlie Kirk for a little bit. And I know that I'm a couple weeks late off of this, but this just seems to be the event that doesn't die. It's just still going. I'm constantly seeing like these days, news dies fast. You know what I mean? There's nothing we haven't seen. There's nothing that really startles us, catches us off guard these days. You know, the world is terrible. We all know it. But this thing that happened with Charlie Kirk, the assassination of a great public figure, has been a big deal, and it's not dying down at all. Like, I'm still seeing constant things about him on social media, constant videos uploaded about him on YouTube. I'm still talking to people about it on almost a daily basis, different people. And that's why I wanted to talk about it immediately, but I feel like it's a good idea that I didn't, because I was so upset and I was so angry that I think I probably would have spoke out the side of my neck and been out of character for myself, because I would have been speaking too emotionally. Like I said, I told my own godmother to go to hell, and got her to delete me off of Instagram, because she's a liberal who thinks that the assassination of somebody can be justified just for having freedom of speech and speaking their mind, never speaking any kind of violence, never doing anything to bring any violence on themselves. Just because to these people, words are violence. And so they think that words are violence, and so it can justify actual physical violence because of how they feel and what they believe. And by telling her that's evil, and for her to think it's okay to assassinate somebody is evil, and that for being so evil, she's most likely going to go to hell. She blocked me off of Instagram. You're welcome for the likes. Yes, thank you for all the likes. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You're crazy, bro. Anyways, but the reason why I want to talk about it still, and I think that it's still viable to talk about, is because of the fact, like I said, it's not dying down at all. The discussion about it is not dying down. The discussion that I'm experiencing in real life is not dying down. And just over the past few days, I've had a couple interactions where people just continue to think that it can be justified. And the thing is, they think it's justified because of what Charlie Kirk says. Problem is, the things that they believe Charlie Kirk says are untrue, falsified, manipulated, twisted, or taken out of context. And I watch Charlie Kirk all the time, hence why I was so emotional about his assassination is because I watch a lot of these kind of conservative kind of speakers, commentators, public uh, rally holders, whatever you want to call them, college campus debaters. I watched a lot of them over the past several years. You know, Ben Shapiro, Louder with Crowder, um, Brett Cooper, Candace Owens, Alex Jones, a lot. I've watched a lot. And I've kind of gotten tired of most of them, to be honest, except for Brett Cooper is one that I don't really ever get tired of. And Charlie Kirk. And Charlie Kirk, by far, has always been my most favorite one. He's been the one that I like the most, that I agree with the most, not 100% all the time, but the most, and is the easiest for me to watch. And I never grew tired of. I don't know what is about the other ones that after a while, I just feel like I don't want to watch them anymore. Like, I don't know if it's their voices, their attitudes, their personalities. Some of them are kind of smug, and that kind of annoys me. But Charlie Kirk is always really humble, just very straightforward, confident in what he talks about because he knows what he's talking about. You know what I mean? But he's never disrespectful, and I don't think any of the other ones are really that disrespectful either, but I can see how it can be interpreted that way. But I never see that with Charlie Kirk. All I see with Charlie Kirk when he's speaking is a confidence level, you know what I mean? And a strength from that confidence. And, but he never got like annoying, or he never got tiring to watch. There's just nothing off-putting about him where I don't really know. I can't really pinpoint what it is about the other people that I used to watch that I still do watch every once in a while. But there was something off-putting about them that I just don't like to watch them a lot. But Charlie Kirk, I could watch multiple videos on a daily basis and like never get tired or never get off put or never get bored or anything. Like, he's my favorite kind of political conservative speaker type of dude. And I couldn't believe that it hit me so hard, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I shed actual tears. And I'm not the type of person, like one of those people. I've always thought that was weird. Like, come on, this is a celebrity. You don't know this person. How are you gonna cry? And I'm not gonna say I cried. Like, I didn't weep over Charlie Kirk, but I did watch certain things about him after his assassination that, you know, kind of brought a tear to my eye a little bit, you know. Couple times, I'm not gonna lie, you know, maybe 2-3 different times, because I don't really know why, to be honest, but I think it's because I looked up to him a lot, and I don't really look up to anybody. Like, I might like a celebrity or a personality for who they are and what they represent and how they act and things like that, but I looked up to Charlie Kirk in a way that I don't usually do with most celebrities or popular figures. And I think it's because I've been growing really, really strong in my faith over the past several years. And I've really started developing my relationship with God and growing in my faith. And I think he helped me with that. And he was an inspiration for that journey. And I think because of that, I grew some type of attachment toward him as like a figure that I could turn to when I stumble through my journey of you know, growing in my faith. And there's a number of people that I do that with, like Cliff Nechtel, and, you know, Ruslan. And there's different people I watch to try to help me get better, especially my own pastor, from my church and stuff. But Charlie Kirk, I don't know, man, there's just something about him that really kind of broke through with me. And I feel like he would hit the nail on the head a lot Same with Cliff Nechtel. And I'm sure if something happened to Cliff, I would have the same reaction probably, because of who they are, the type of people they are, and what they represent. They're not just celebrities, you know, they're bigger than that in my eyes. They're doing something. They're trying to help people. They're trying to change people. They're trying to touch them and transform them and make them better. And they're trying to change society and make it better. You know what I mean? They're not just out there for our entertainment. They're out there trying to do something in a world where everybody is so selfish and nobody really cares about the next man, and nobody really cares about what's actually going on, even though they pretend to, and they have a lot to say about it, which is another freaking issue that I have with society these days, but we'll probably get into that a little bit later. But these people, they actually care, and they actually put themselves out there, and they're actually trying, and they actually have the best of intentions. And then people go and they misrepresent that, misinterpret it, twist it, manipulate it, take it out of context. To me, that is just plain pure evil. It's disgusting and despicable to me. And then for him to get pewed in the neck over it, over the lies about him, the manipulation, his words being taken out of context, the deceit over him and his name, that led to somebody to pull a trigger with a scope aimed at him. That is like despicable. Just despicable. Thank you for the hearts. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the love. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, 3D. Thank you, 3D. Where's King? What do you mean, hello, King? What do you mean, hello, King? I don't see no King. People in your live right now. Oh, you can see who's in my live? How do you see who's in my live? Oh, like that. Yo, King, what up, baby? I know you haven't said anything in the chat yet. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I appreciate you stopping in. That's crazy that you can see it though. That you can see who's in my live. How are you able to see that? That's actually pretty cool. That's really interesting. Because then y'all can talk to each other like how you just said hi to him, you know? Everyone can. Don't worry, I reported him. Everyone can. I'm going to be honest. I don't really watch a lot of TikTok streams, so I don't really know how they work that well. I only ever watch like my friends when they've gone live on TikTok, and that's only happened a couple times. So I'm not completely, yo, thanks for all the likes. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the love. Thank you for the like love. Thank you for the like love. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, so I just want to talk about it. Now, I don't have any kind of rhyme or reason with this. I didn't like write any kind of script. And I don't even know. This is probably going to be a jumbled mess all over the place. This is going to be my first real like reaction stream that I ever done like reaction / commentary type of stream. I just want to get in there. I want to watch some videos that relate to Charlie Kirk and have to do with Charlie Kirk. I do have some saved, but then whatever we see pop up that might have something to do with Charlie Kirk, I just want to watch some videos and see if I can't clear up any confusion either through the video or my commentary of watching the videos. And I just want to have a discussion with y'all about everything so that we can come to some type of mutual understanding about the situation And to clear up the lies and the deceit and the confusion and the misrepresentative kind of image that has been portrayed of the man, you know, because he didn't deserve what came to him. And I think it's very, very sad that there are people out there who can justify what happened to him in any type of way. But also I think it's very, very sad that the reason why they think it's justified are just completely unfounded and completely incorrect reasons for them to be thinking this, you know. People saying, well, he was racist, so he deserved it. First of all, people are racist. It's stupid, but nobody deserves that just because they're racist. Oh, well, he spoke against Palestine, so he deserved it. First of all, look, it doesn't matter if he spoke against something or said how he felt about something. It doesn't mean you get to kill somebody over that. Like, it's just crazy to me. You know what I mean? Charlie Kirk is not a government official. He's not a mayor. He's not a secretary of anything. He's not vice president or president. He's not anything. He's a guy with a platform who built a company where he has a YouTube channel and he speaks about it. And he goes to college campuses to debate people in fair, open, and respectable conversations. And then he uploads those discussions on YouTube. That's all he is. He has no power. He has no control of anything. He makes no difference other than the lives that he changes and the minds that the lives that he touches and the minds that he changes. Those are the only things that he has any control over in this entire world. So why him? Like, when they try to assassinate Trump, that's already despicable. You know what I mean? But I can kind of understand if you've been led to believe that this man in charge, this man in power, this man is ruling over everybody, and he's a tyrant and a fascist and all of these things. If you've been led to believe these things, I do believe that there is, you know, some kind of justification there if somebody wanted to get rid of somebody like that to try to overturn the abuse of power that somebody might have or that they believe that person might have. That makes sense, right? If somebody is a fascist dictator, whatever, then like, and you as a citizen stand up and do something to overthrow that so that you can steer your country back into a better, onto a better path, into a better direction, then that type of thing happens. And I do think sometimes might be necessary. You know what I mean? In certain situations, certain circumstances, I do think there's a better way to go about it. But sometimes in history, maybe it's the last, it's just, you know what I mean? It's your last resort, and it's just something that has to be done. And when you're being ruled over, you know, and you have a dictator ruling over you, and you know, there's nothing else you can do. Hey, save your country, man. Save your country. But that's not Charlie Kirk. He has no control over the country. He has no control over the government. He has no control over society. He has no control over anything. He's a guy that speaks well, is very smart and knowledgeable, knows what he's talking about, chose to go out, put himself out there, and talk to people. That's it. And because of his personality, because of his intelligence, because of his speaking ability, he was able to grow that and become popular. That's his biggest crime. That's his biggest crime, is that he was good as what he did and he became very well known for it. That's it. That's all. That's all he was. That's all he had. That's all he did. He literally got obliterated over speech. And people think it's justified. So I just want to watch some stuff. I just want to talk about it, add my own thoughts, theories, feelings, and opinions to them, which, of course, I'm completely entitled to have, as are you. So please, as we go through this, as I talk, as we discuss, as I commentate, feel free to step in and share your thoughts, theories, feelings, and opinions along with us in the chat, so we can also have a back and forth. You could think of this kind of like a podcast where the special guest is you. All right. You can think of this like a podcast where I'm the host and the special guest is you, live right here in the chat. All right. So let's start to get into it. All right. Oh yeah, I have to say unalive. My bad. I do the questioning around here. Ask away then. You have to say unalive, not kill. I know I said the wrong word. My bad. Damn, you're gonna let him talk to you like that? Mark B. Playing, what's up? Welcome to the party. Thanks for being awesome and active in the chat. Charlie Kirk or LeBron? Well, being that I can't stand LeBron, Charlie Kirk all day, every day. Michael Jordan or LeBron? Michael Jordan. Kobe Bryant or LeBron? Kobe Bryant. Who else? Them, not LeBron. I can't stand LeBron. I very, very strongly dislike LeBron. Yo, Eduardo Garcia. What up, baby? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you stopping by. Is that Albert? Yes. King Shenanigans is Albert. You are correct. Neutralize. Yes. Neutralize. Those are the words. I was trying to think of the words and I couldn't think of them. So actually, for real, thank you guys for helping me out. Unalive and neutralize. Those are good words to use. Curry or LeBron? Curry. I love Curry, bro. That's not even a question. I love Curry. Who? Exactly. LeBron. Who? All right. So right off the bat, boom. We have a video right here. School evacuated for bomb at TPUSA event today in Utah. We're under attack. Oh, wait. That doesn't really have to do with Charlie Kirk. That's like his company or whatever. Nah, Albert who? Nah, LeBron who? Did you see the heart me I sent? I guess I became a fan. I want a refund. Did you see the heart me I sent? Yo, I don't want to be rude or nothing, but maybe with all these college campuses, all these college classes you be taking, you take a English class, maybe? I feel like you could use a little help there. Let's go into my playlist. All right. So I think I have some in my watch list. Oh no, I don't want to play all. Hold up. I think I have some in my watch later that I had saved. Yo, Wax, what up, baby? Long time no chat. How you been? Deco, it's such a bad idea to use your platform to endorse such a hateful person. Okay, block him. Unfollow me then. Get the fuck out. Honestly, get the fuck out. You're an idiot. Just say you're broke if you broke. No, I'm just kidding. Don't block him. I'm just kidding. But that's the whole point. People think that he was a hateful person. Then you did not watch him and you don't know nothing about him then, if that's what you think. And that's why I'm doing this video, because I'm going to clear that up. So let's see. Where should we start? You see, people are so ignorant. Look, he just says bye. Look, he just says bye. People are so ignorant, bro. People are so ignorant. And they stay ignorant because they cannot stand to hear anything that goes against what they want to think or believe, regardless of whether it's true or not. And that's the problem with our society. Stop it. Stop holding on to your own personal beliefs. That is not how we need to be. That's not how you get to the truth. That's not how you be a good person. A lot of these people, a lot of y'all people, I should say, who say these things and you choose to follow these political beliefs and these ideologies is because you want to be a good person. But guess what? You're not being a good person when you just follow crap because you want to fit in. And in order to fit in, you deliberately ignore actual truth and facts. And you literally ignore any discussion that might show that your ideas are wrong, that your beliefs are dumbfounded. And that's the problem with our society. And that's why Charlie Kirk was unalived, is because of people like you, Wax. That mindset is weak. It's ignorant. It's weak. And we need to dead that shit, bro. We need to dead that shit today. There's nothing wrong with thinking what you think, but you also have to test your thoughts with facts and with truth. Go out and look for the real answer. I feel this way. I believe this way because that's what I hear. That's what people tell me. And that's what everyone around me says. And I just want to fit in. I don't want to go against the grain. I just want to fit in with people. I just want people to like me. I don't want to argue with people. That's why real hate spreads through ignorance. Because you're dumb and you're uneducated and you don't care about truth. You don't care about facts. All you care about is what you hear, what the people around you say, and you just take that for what it is because you just want to fit in. And you're afraid to argue and you're afraid to disagree. We need to dead that. It's stupid. It's ignorant. It does no good for nobody. It does no good for society. In fact, it does bad for society. You're seeing people become radicalized and violent over lies, manipulation, deceit, over untrue and incomplete things, whether it's statements, whether it's impressions, whether it's feelings, emotions, they're incomplete because you shield yourself and you hide away from the truth because you don't have the balls to challenge your own personal beliefs. You don't have the balls to challenge what you hear immediately. You don't have the balls to challenge what the people around you think. It's weakness. You're weak-minded, feeble, ignorant, sad. You're a sad human being, and it's disgusting. Truth should lead you in all things at all times. We should be led by truth. Always. And I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of this shit in our society, bro. I'm tired of people rather just be ignorant and believe in lies because it's what's popular around them. And then think they're the good person. Think that they're good people. That doesn't make you a good person. It makes you a worse person because you know how you become the best? By actually knowing the truth, knowing the facts, following the truth. That's what makes you a good person. This person eliminated Charlie Kirk based off of some BS because he's a tranny lover and he believes that Charlie Kirk spoke against trannies. And that's not even true. People think Charlie Kirk hates the LGBT. Let's look up a video. Charlie Kirk says LGBT is welcome in the conservative movement. Everyone says he was hateful and that he hated LGBT. Well, let's see. Where's the one? There's one where he argues with a conservative. Charlie Kirk argues with conservative on whether LGBT is welcome. Which one is it? Is it this one? It might be this one. Let's see. Yeah. 3D is Sergio. I might hop on Hunt later. Let's hear what he has to say. This is not the one I was looking for, but it works, I think. Why is that there? Hold up. Facts. And oops, I didn't mean to do that. And right there, stop. We stop right there, okay? Because that's what they do. That's what these libtards like Wicked Wax, who just came in the chat with his hate, with his BS. That's what they do. They stop right there. Okay, this is what you'll see on the news. This is what you'll see on mainstream media or on some libtard account. This is what you'll see. Right here, starting at 121. Actually, it'll start right here, basically, 120, whatever. And then boom, they would cut it right there. They would cut it right there and say, see, Charlie Kirk is hateful. He hates the gays. He hates LGBT. He believes marriage is between only a man and a woman, which is true though. But you cut out the rest of the context of the entire conversation. And then this is what you see. This is what you hear. This is what people are telling you. And you go ahead and instead of coming to try to watch the full video where he says, no, I love people, so how could I hate what I love? I just don't agree with their lifestyle. I believe that marriage is between a man and a woman. Why does he believe this? Because he's a Christian man. And marriage comes from Christianity. It's a Christian tradition. God created marriage between a man and a woman. That's where marriage comes from. Okay, this is why it was such a big deal whether or not man can marry men or women can marry women. Now, let me just clarify. I don't care. When I was in the military, and this was a discussion that was going on back when Obama was the president, and being gay, well, not being gay, but gay marriage was becoming a big deal. And it was kind of like the focus of discussion at the time. It was like the zeitgeist at the time. Everybody was talking about, because we were going to vote on whether or not gays could get married in the United States of America. I was on the side of who cares, let them get married. And because of that, I was getting hate from conservatives, and my conservative friends were calling me a libtard. They were calling me a libtard. And I still believe that. Who cares? Let them get married. Who cares? Like, I don't think it's fair at a government level, okay, that only straight people could get married and then take advantage of all the benefits that the government allows when you're married. And that just because this person happens to be in love with somebody of the same sex and wants to be with them for the rest of their life, okay, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that lifestyle as a Christian. But outside of my Christian views, I don't think it's right that they shouldn't be able, if they're in a domestic partnership, that they shouldn't be able to take advantage of those same benefits that a domestic partnership gets to take advantage of for being married. Now, then that was my original, okay? So that was my original belief, okay? I still believe that, okay? But that was my original stance. But then the gays got the right to get married, but that wasn't enough. They wanted to force the churches to marry them now. Well, you need to marry me through the church. Wait, what? Literally goes against the religion. And you want churches to go against their holy scripture for you. When I said just let the gays get married, I meant at a government level, so that they can be able to take advantage of the government benefits that comes from being in a domestic partnership in the United States of America. Okay, being recognized as a married person, a married couple. Now you want to try to force the churches to go against what they believe, what the Bible says, and marry you? Listen, you're welcome in the church. But that doesn't mean that we can go against the beliefs of the religion. Like, no, and that's what people call a slippery slope. And I understand why now, at this point. I didn't understand back then. And I used to be like, why do y'all care if gay people get married or not, if they get a piece of paper, a certificate from the government that says they're a domestic partnership? Like, why does that bother you so much? And I didn't understand back then slippery slopes. What a slippery slope is just that, right? They frame it as, well, we just want to be able to get married. Just let us legally be married. Yeah, why not? Why can't they legally be married? Because you want to pigeonhole them and hold them back from being able to take advantage of benefits that you as a heterosexual get to take advantage of when you get married? That's messed up, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just because they're gay, I don't think it's right that you should hold them back from that. But then it's a slippery slope, because you give them that little breadcrumb, you give them the inch, and then they want the whole mile. Okay, now you allow us to get married legally, but that's not enough. Now we want you churches to go against what you believe, to completely defile the doctrine, the scripture, and recognize us as a married couple in your church. Matter of fact, we want you to marry us under God. We want you to give us God's blessing on our marriage. No, we can't, because God doesn't bless gay marriages, and we can't tell God what to do. And you can't tell us to go against our own belief and our own religion We gave you that inch. We said, okay, you can get married. What's the difference? You can get married. Now you have all the benefits. You can be recognized as a married couple. You can call each other husband and husband, wife and wife, husband and wife, wife and husband, whatever the hell you want to call it, and be recognized legally as a married couple and be able to take advantage of all the benefits. But that's not good enough for you, is it? That's not good enough for you. You want to defile the church. And because we say that, now all of a sudden, I hated gay people. I was a homophobe now. I went from defending gay marriage and being a libtard to saying, no, churches can't marry gay people. It goes against their religion. To all of a sudden now, I'm a conservative homophobe. And that's the BS, bro. That's the bullshit. It's so flip-floppy. It's so, you can't have any kind of belief, any kind of thoughts, or any kind of feelings about anything with any kind of like, it has to be so black and white. There can't be no gray. There can't be no gray in there. You can't be like, well, I support this part of that, but I don't support that part of it. Because when you say you support one part of it, then one side is like, oh, you're this. But then when you say you don't support the other side of it, the opposite side says, oh, well, then you're this. So then I'm both a libtard because I support gay marriage, but I'm also a homophobe because I don't support the church marrying them. And guess what? Each one takes it for what they want to take it for. The conservatives take it as, oh, this fool supports gay marriage. He's a freaking gay lover. He's a LGBT. He's a member of LGBT. He's a libtard. And then, but then the members of the left, to them, I'm a extreme right-wing radical Christian conservative who hates gay people and wants to massacre the LGBT community. Neither are true. Neither of those are true. But it's because you edit out what you don't want to hear and only take what you do want to prove your point. To say what you want to say, to believe what you want to believe, but even more importantly, to make other people believe what you want them to believe. And that's the problem. That's where the issue is. Wait, does the video have audio? Wait, what do you mean does the video have audio? Yeah, that is a battery charger on my headset, actually. I could take it off. I forgot I had it on there. Wait. What do you mean does the video have audio? Can you not hear it? Hold on. I'm going to check it. Hold on. Oh my God, we just went through that whole discussion and you guys weren't even able to hear the video? Why weren't you guys able to hear the video? Hold on. What? Okay, hold on. Let me fix that because we can't even do the stream if you guys can't hear the video. Hold on. I don't know why y'all can't hear it. Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out.
If you ask me what do I have hate in my heart for somebody that doesn't choose the lifestyle that I believe that God.
All right, we got it. I figured it out. Let me. Mic check, 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 check. Mic check, 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 check.
laid out in the scriptures? Of course not.
Yes, I was told that Turning Point USA is against LGBTQ.
Well, you could be told a lot of different things.
I know, it's all bullshit.
I rest my case. Thank you so much.
Mic check, 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 check. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. Mic check, 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 check. All right, we're good now. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to rewatch this video where y'all can actually hear it now. My bad. And then you guys can add all the context of what I just said, all right, to this video.
Is that Erica again?
It is Erica again. Hi, Charlie. So since meeting you,
We made friends earlier.
Hey, it's all good, man. That's all we need. I don't know why you need to point it out, but that's all we need. How about that one time? Never mind. But it don't matter, man. It don't matter.
Is that Erica again?
It is Erica again. Hi, Charlie. So since meeting you,
We made friends earlier. She was homeless a year ago, and now she's thriving. How great is that? Isn't that?
Since meeting you a few short hours ago, I've already had numerous people remove me on Instagram and tell me they can no longer be my friends because I'm here at a free event learning both sides of the spectrum. Anyway, oh, and I also...
Hey, big ups to her. Big ups to her. Learning both sides. That's what we need to be doing, is learning both sides.
I also forgot to tell you my pronouns. I identify as non-Joe Biden.
I don't know what she said, but it must have been good.
Live and let live. Everybody can live however they want. They can do whatever they want. And my question for you is, do you have any hate? And is Turning Point USA against the LGBT community? Because I'm being told that by coming here and listening to you speak that I'm either a racist or a fascist or against the LGBT. And isn't fascism when someone doesn't agree with your beliefs and your views and they want it either your way or the highway?
Yeah, the people that defriended you on Instagram, they're the fascists. So I do not have hate for a group. I do not have hate for a people. I have hate
just so I can get it on my camera. So Instagram,
don't worry, we got plenty of...
Yeah, guess what? All you people who be calling fascists, everybody's a fascist. They're fascists because they don't think like me. They don't believe like me. They don't say what I want them to say. Guess what? We're not the ones who are fascists. I don't think you have a very good understanding of what fascism is. Because you're acting exactly like a fascist when you act that way.
cameras, but yeah.
But yes, so you do not hate the LGBT community,
No,
and Turning Point is not against LGBT.
No, how could I hate that which I have a heart for?
Thank you.
And I might not agree at that for some of the lifestyle choices that some people make, but of course not. And if someone said, Charlie, what's your view on marriage? I say, I believe marriage is between one man and one woman. But if you ask me, what do I have hate in my heart for somebody that doesn't choose the lifestyle that I believe that God laid out in the scriptures? Of course not.
Yes, I was told that Turning Point USA is against LGBTQ.
Well, you could be told a lot of different things.
I know, it's all both.
I rest my case. Thank you so much.
God bless.
It's all bullshit. You could be told a lot of different things, but this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying. Look at. So if you started right here.
And I might not agree at that for some of the lifestyle choices that some people make, but of course not. And if someone said, Charlie, what's your view on marriage? I say, I believe marriage is between one man and one woman.
And then boom. That is the part you hear on mainstream media and liberal social media accounts, and that you would see being shared with you from your liberal friends. The Democrat Party would blast just that section of the entire discussion for you to see and say, see, the smoking gun right there. He said it. I don't agree with everybody's lifestyles and choices. And I agree that marriage is only between a man and a woman. He's a homophobe. He hates the LGBT community. And they'll cut out the whole This is a minute and 53 a minute and 53 second video, okay? And we're only at a minute and 30 seconds. They cut out only, what is that, 20 seconds of it, less than 20 seconds of it, and we'll tell you that's his statement. That's what he said. That's what he feels. That's what he believes. He speaks hate. He's hate. No. It's edited. It's manipulated. It's twisted. It is taken out of context. And then it's served to you that way with all the rest taken out. They took out the part where he says, no, I don't hate LGBT. I love people. How could I hate what I love? Then he says, I don't agree with everybody's life decisions, everybody's lifestyle and decisions that they make. I just believe that as a Christian, I'm inserting, marriage is between a man and a woman. But we don't hate them. They're more than welcome. That is not hateful. It's that you guys take these little sound bites, these little clips that are edited, taken out of context, and then the context of it is twisted, manipulated, and fed to you in a way that is untrue, that is falsified. And they know that they're doing it. They know what they're doing. You think the news didn't see the entire debate or this entire event? They know exactly what they're doing. They're doing it on purpose. They're doing it to you for the purpose of manipulating, deceiving you, making you angry, and building the hate within you. The hate is not coming from Charlie Kirk. The hate is within you. And it's coming from what you're consuming. And then it festers and it grows and it builds up inside of you. And then you hate Charlie Kirk because you've been lied to. You've been manipulated. You've been deceived. You've been led into hating Charlie Kirk. They fed you the lies, the manipulation, the deceit, the propaganda that grew up inside of you, transformed into hate, and then the hate comes out of you. And the hate is all you can see through your eyes. And now you hate Charlie Kirk off of deception and manipulation. And then that hate continues to grow. And it continues to spread from person to person. And eventually it reaches somebody who's not completely all there. And then they have a scope with a bullet aimed at Charlie Kirk. Because they took this crap out of context. It's lies. You guys need to understand, man. You guys need to understand that you need to, like the girl in this video says, you need to look at both sides, the full context. Stop taking just what's easily spoon-fed to you and then thinking you know something and just running with that, because you are being led down the wrong path, in the wrong direction. You're being lied to, you're being manipulated, you're being deceived. And then they paint it as you're the good person. Do you think you're a good person to spread lies about other people? To spread hate about other people based on those lies? Lies and hate that ends up getting this person eliminated, exterminated? You think that makes you a good person? I know that you want to be a good person, and you're just trying to be sensitive towards other people, whether you agree with them or not. But that's not what you're doing. That's what he's doing. Look, I love people, so how can I hate what I love? I just don't always agree with everybody's lifestyles and decisions. That is normal. That is natural. That is love. That is being a good person. Look, I accept you. I might not agree with you or your decisions, but I don't hate you, and I still accept you. You're still welcome. That's a good person. Charlie Kirk is being a good person. You are not. You're being a terrible person. You're spreading gossip, but this gossip is on a nationwide, if not a global level of gossip. And this gossip is full of lies, and these lies breed hate, and this hate breeds violence. The left has sat there and said, oh, the conservative movement is radical. They're violent. When was the last time a conservative person put a bullet in anybody? Let me ask you this. Who assassinated Martin Luther King? It wasn't a conservative. No, let's go back further. Who assassinated Abraham Lincoln, who freed the slaves? Who assassinated him for freeing the slaves? If you didn't know, Abraham Lincoln was the first conservative president. Him and his followers were the people who created the Republican Party, dismantled the Whig Party. The Republican Party was started under the idea, the Christian philosophy, that all men are created equal. That includes men of any skin color. And under that Christian ideal, did the movement to abolish slavery begin in the world. And I'm not trying to sit here to say I'm a Republican, because I'm not. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. Okay? I believe that both sides can be corrupted. Both sides, when they have too much power, can become compromised. And I go ahead and I vote accordingly. Okay? But the Republican Party was started with a group of people who believed, from the Christian ideology, that all people are created equal. And from that stemmed the idea that you are equal regardless of your skin color. And guess who didn't like that? The Democrats didn't like that. And the Whig Party didn't like that, because even though the Whig Party was the opposite party, they still believed that slavery was a good thing and that they were entitled to slaves. But not everybody in the Whig Party believed that. So the Whig Party disbanded, and from those disbanded members sprung the Republican Party. And eventually the Whig Party just completely dissolved, and we no longer have it today. Those members who believed that under God, Black people deserve to be free, all people deserve to be free, they turned to a man who was strong and likable and already had a pretty good following amongst people. People just, he was a very well-known, very well-liked man by the name of Abraham Lincoln, who also believed and joined this Republican Party under the idea that all people are equal and deserve to be free. And they said, you're the best speaker out of all of us. You're the most liked out of all of us. You have the most respect out of all of us. You need to represent our party. You need to run for president. And he won. And guess what? He freed the slaves. And a civil war broke out. And guess who was on the side killing people so that they could keep Black people as slaves? It wasn't the Republicans, the party who believed that nobody deserved to be slaves. So who was it then? I think you're smart enough to put that together. And then when they couldn't win by starting a war over literally wanting to keep people enslaved because they thought that based on the color of their skin, they were inferior to them, that they were more superior because they had pure white skin. When they started an entire war and lost that war, what did they do? They eliminated the head of that movement. And by they, do I mean the Republicans? Why would the Republicans do that? The whites, exactly. Why would Republicans start a movement, ask somebody to become the president so that they could be the arbiter of that movement, and then when they're successful to the maximum degree, assassinate that person? So no, it wasn't the Republicans. So who did it? There's only one other option, guys. Now we fast forward. Who do you think assassinated Martin Luther King? MLK Jr., huh? When he was reminding his Black community that they were freed by the Republican Party because they forgot how they gained their freedom. When he was reminding the Republican Party that they were being deceived and manipulated to go against the Republican Party, when he was reminding them that it was Abraham Lincoln who was the sole reason why they were no longer slaves, I don't think it was the Republicans that assassinated Martin Luther King Jr. I don't know. What do you think? Fast forward from there. Who assassinated JFK? Who assassinated who tried to assassinate President Donald Trump? Who assassinated Charlie Kirk? You can go down the line. Who's been doing mass shootings? Shooting up churches, shooting up schools, assassinating people. all kinds of crap, who burned down entire cities over a criminal drug addict, murdered people in the streets. I mean, I could keep going. Where's the violence? Where's the violence? Where's the hate? Because it doesn't seem like it's on the Republican side. I mean, you hear that it comes from the Republican side. That's what you hear on mainstream media, on social media, from all your liberal friends and family. That's what you hear. Oh, those conservatives are so hateful. All they spew is hate. Oh, they're violent. Be careful. They have guns. We do have the guns. So how come we're not the ones out killing everybody? 90% of guns, let's look that up. Matter of fact. What percentage of gun owners are non-Democrat or non-liberal in America? Let's just look that up real quick. 45% of Republicans and Republican-leaning independents say they personally own a gun, compared to only 20% of Democrats and Democratic-leaning individuals. So really, you can say that it's more like 80% of Republicans and Republican-leaning independents own the guns, but some of them might not be on the books, and so they don't really want to say. And then 20% of Democrats own firearms. The majority of firearms in the United States, owned by conservatives. Yes, a significant majority of firearms in the United States are owned by conservatives, while only 20% of Democrats own firearms. When's the last time you heard a Republican eliminating anybody or pewing up a school or a church, burning down, a small personally owned business, throwing rocks at cop cars, assassinating government officials at their facilities? When's the last time you heard of a Republican doing any kind of violent act? Almost ever. When? Tell me when. What's that, a hub tab? I know you saw it, Serge. What's a hub tab? What are you talking about? What's a hub tab? What's a hub tab? What are you talking about, King? You know he saw what? But yeah, please explain to me and tell me when. When? Oh, but it's because the Republicans are driving liberals to do this because of the hate that they speak. First of all, if you can't handle words, then you're a little bitch. I'm sorry. You can't handle people saying things because you don't like what they say and you don't agree with it, Grow up. Grow up, seriously. They're just words. Not everybody's always going to agree with you. Not everybody's always going to think like you think and say what you want them to say and feel how you feel. Guess what? By trying to force them to be like that, guess what you are? A fascist. You're being a fascist. You're being a tyrant. You're being a dictator. You're trying to dictate what everybody thinks, says, and feels. So how are we the dictators? We allow you to say, think, do, feel whatever you want. And guess what? As being the majority owner of guns, we don't go out and act violence upon you for it. Number two, we're not speaking no hate. These people are not speaking no hate. It's the editing. It's the taking out of context excerpts with the rest of the statement cut out, making you believe what they want you to believe that this person is saying when that's not even what they're saying. Let's watch some more videos. Let's see. I think it was this one. Let's see.
Hey, Mr. Kirk, thanks for coming out tonight. I got a question for you.
This is the one I wanted to show you.
Until about 5 years ago, when gay marriage was legalized nationwide, the conservative movement has been explicitly pro-traditional family. Now, both you and your organization advocate for the acceptance of anti-Christian, immoral lifestyles like homosexuality and transsexuality, going as far to invite drag queens like Lady MAGA to your events. It seems to me and anyone who's paying attention that conservatives just believe whatever liberals believed 5 years ago. Right now, there's a push by the left to normalize pedophilia by way of child drag queen shows.
That's another thing that's disgusting. Why are all these damn LGBT people always pedophiles? Because it's a damn mental illness, bro. I'm sorry. Listen, I respect you. I don't judge you. I don't hate you. But to be a man and like other men, to be a woman and like other women, to be a man and think you're a woman, to be a woman and think you're a man, you have a mental illness. That's not natural. It's not normal. Y'all trying to normalize it, but it's not normal. That is not hate speech. I'm not saying I hate you. I'm not saying you deserve to even be treated different. You're a human being. You're beautiful and you're just as you are. You know what I mean? But it's not normal. It's not natural. It's not right. It's an incorrect way. It goes against biology. It goes against nature. It goes against everything. But that doesn't mean I hate you. By recognizing that fact doesn't mean I hate you. By speaking the truth doesn't mean I hate you.
And, oh, excuse me. Phone shut off.
Go back to your notes. That's probably where you saved it. You know, you got to like push double tap and then go over.
He's a
Right
clown.
now,
He's a
there's
little bit of a
push
clown.
to normalize pedophilia by way of child drag queen shows and rebranding pedophiles as minor attracted persons. 5 years from now, will you be promoting child drag queen shows? Will child abuse become part of the conservative platform?
Boy,
I'm
that's
sorry
a
for the
slippery
bad
slope
quality. That's the
fallacy if I've ever
video,
seen
not
one.
me.
First of all, I've never invited a drag queen to come to any Turning Point USA event.
Oops.
I was at Politicon, and an individual by the name of Lady MAGA came up, and I said, I took a picture, and she walked away. Secondly,
I think this is the
let me
video I
ask
wanted
a
to show
question. Are
you.
you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
So are you a proud Trump supporter?
Of course.
So are you sickened that he had a gay man speak at his convention?
Yes.
This
Then
is the
you're
one.
not a Trump supporter, my friend. Thank you very much.
Then you're not a Trump supporter. Trump has always supported gay people. Yes, he'll speak. That's another person who they're trying to constantly say, oh, he hates LGBT. He's a homophobe. There's a video of him way in the past. It's 2025. We want 4K. I know. Tell me about it. But there's a video of him talking to Oprah way back in the day when he was still a youngster. And she asks him how he feels about homosexuality. And he says, it's not for me. And he says, listen, if that's you, if that's how you are, if that's your way, then that's fine. Whatever, to each their own. But it's just not me. It's just not, you know, I don't feel that way. I don't swing that way. You know what I mean? And people cut out the part where he says, look, if that's how you are, it's fine. and they share that video and they say, look, he's a homophobe. He's saying, look, if you're gay, that's fine, but I'm not gay. I just ain't. That's all he's saying. But people cut out the parts where he says, look, if you're gay, that's fine. And they only share the parts where he says, I don't know, I'm not gay. You know, I've never felt that way. I've never been that way. I like women. And somehow spin that and manipulate it to say he's gay and he's a homophobe. He's always said, look, if you're gay, you're gay. It's none of my business, but I'm not gay. That's it. Why is that? How is that hate? Like, I feel like that's a completely normal and rational thing to say. And watch right here. This is the video I originally wanted to show you. Charlie Kirk is about to go off on this gay bashing, gay hating, actual homophobe. Who's also a conservative, by the way. Okay. So people try to, it's y'all liberals who do not beat any reality into your side, into your people, and you don't hold each other accountable on anything. You just let y'all be, just be you, king, be you, queen, and you guys don't tell each other the truth. Charlie Kirk right now, this guy is a fellow conservative, but he's a real homophobe. Charlie Kirk's not a homophobe, though, and he's about to lay into this kid. Watch.
Let me ask you another question. Should he return the money of Peter Thiel, an openly gay man who supports his campaign?
No, if it helps him strategically,
okay.
Sure, he can.
Should he stop talking to Tammy Bruce, who's an open lesbian that's a Fox News contributor?
If it's affecting his ideas, then probably, yeah.
Okay, so you say you're a Trump supporter, yet you have all these issues and these disagreements with him. Let me be very clear about my position. My personal position. I'm a Christian first and foremost, then an American, then a constitutionalist, then a conservative, in that order. I believe marriage, biblically, if we want to have a biblical and theological discussion, as articulated in the greatest book ever to exist in the history of the world, the Holy Bible. Marriage in the Holy Bible is one man, one woman.
That's what it says in the Bible. This is not, he didn't make this up. He's not just saying this. He's saying this is what it says in the Bible. And as a Christian man, I hold to those beliefs. That's all he's saying.
I also do not believe in the sort of rhetoric that some people engage in, that all of a sudden that they say there's no place for gay people in the conservative movement.
Boom. Two things can be true at once. As a Christian, I believe in what the Bible says, even when it says that marriage should be between a man and a woman, that a man and a man should not lay together, a woman and a woman should not lay together, only man and woman should lay together. But also, outside of religion, the conservative movement's for anybody. It doesn't matter if you're gay, straight, trans, whatever. If you support the cause, you support the cause. Because guess what? You're still a person. You're still a human. You're still welcome. I don't hate you. I don't agree with you, but I don't hate you. And you're still welcome. That doesn't sound like hate to me.
I do not believe that. And let me ask you a question.
See, this guy thinks being a conservative is hating gay people. That's homophobic. Charlie Kirk is speaking against that completely because that's not what it is. Listen, these people do exist, okay? So when people say, oh, well, conservatives are homophobes or conservatives are violent or whatever, I say, yeah, they can be. But that's anybody. Anybody can be anything. In any community, you can look and find whatever you want to find in there because everybody is different. That one person or those few individuals don't go to speak for that entire group of people. This is the perfect example of that. This person is a member of the conservative movement, just as Charlie Kirk is, but this person has the wrong idea. And so Charlie Kirk is about to set him straight. Again, that's the problem with the liberal movement. Y'all don't set each other straight. Y'all just let each other go wild into straight up insanity, into psychosis. Because, oh, no, you're good, queen. You're good, king. No, you're perfect.
Ask you a question then?
Sure, go for it.
So, the American family, liberty, freedom, the Constitution, our history, veterans. That's what we're conserving.
Amen.
I'll get to you later, though. Don't worry. So let me ask you a question. What if you had your way? What would you do with gay people in America?
What would I do with them? I wouldn't.
Yeah, because they're not allowed in the conservative movement. So would you just kick them out anytime they show up at a Republican Party? If you were in charge, like what would you say? You can't be part of the Republican Party.
This guy kind of realizes what he sounds like, but just can't bring himself to admit that he's wrong, which is another thing that y'all need to stop doing as a society. And the reason why y'all continue to follow this whack ass, for lack of a better word, liberal movement, these whack ass liberal ideologies that are handed down to you from the Democrat movement or from the Democrat government, you guys just cannot admit when you're wrong. You just can't. And so you continue to go with lies, even when there's an inkling of, holy crap, maybe I'm wrong. You go ahead, you shrug that off. You just brush it away because it can't be that. It can't be that.
Somebody is advocating for being openly homosexual. Yeah, they should not be part of the conservative movement.
So
that is not true.
So I just want to go through the list.
You hear the whole crowd booing him. The entire crowd is booing him for saying that. This is a room full of conservatives. The conservative movement is homophobic though, right? You see this one person speak, you talk to this one person, yeah, you're going to believe the conservative movement. If this is your only criteria for judging the conservative movement, you speak to this one person, that's all you know about the conservative movement, then yeah, you're going to think that. But listen, this is a room full of conservatives and they boo this man for his homophobic rhetoric.
Sexual, yeah, they should not be part of the conservative movement.
So I just want to go through the list. Guy Benson, no place in the conservative movement. Dave Rubin, no place in the conservative movement. Peter Thiel, no place in the conservative movement.
We're skipping some frames right now.
So that just to go down the list.
I must be having an internet spike. My bad. I'm sorry.
So, I'm going to ask a very respectful question, as respectfully as I can. What does what they do in their private life concern you so much that you have to go up in front of a crowd? And
it is against God. That is
so. Let me ask you a question.
Are you a Christian or not?
Do we live in a theocracy? Yes or no? No. Do we live in a theocracy?
You said you're a Christian.
I am a Christian. And do you know what?
You see, these people misunderstand and misrepresent. This person should very well be a liberal because he's very good at doing everything that liberals do. The Bible says to be gay is wrong, but it doesn't say to hate gay people. Anywhere in the Bible, it says, in fact, love everybody, regardless of their lifestyle, their decisions, and their flaws and their sins. You love everybody because God will come down on them for their sins. That's not your job to do. It's your job to acknowledge and recognize the sin, but you're also a sinner in your own ways. So just as God loves you regardless of your sin, we're to love each other regardless of our sins. Doesn't mean to hate and disparage people and treat them as less than, and treat them practically almost like they're not human and treat them like they're not welcome.
And guess what? I will say this. Part of being a Christian is appropriately interpreting what the theological says for the individual, but also means to be long-suffering and patient and loving and kind. Jesus Christ talked to all people. Jesus Christ went and did his ministry through Judea and Samaria, and he had dinner with tax collectors, and he had dinner with prostitutes, and he did his ministry in every part of the Mediterranean. What it means to be a Christian, my friend, is to be open-minded but firm in your beliefs, so you can have that belief. But if you say there's something inherently wrong with communicating or associating just because they make different personal decisions than you, sir, are not a conservative. Thanks for being here tonight.
Hey, freaking man, hallelujah. That's my guy right there. And y'all took him from me, man. That's my dude. That is truth. That is fact. And that is love right there. He stood up for homosexuals right there. Yet you ask a stupid libtard like Wicked Wax, who jumped in the chat earlier, he's a hateful, homophobic bigot. Because they don't look into nothing. They don't know what they're talking about. Is that the type of person you want to be, who speaks on what you don't know and is wrong? Is completely wrong? You like being wrong? Because I don't know. I personally don't like to be wrong. In fact, I hate being wrong. People call me a know-it-all. It's not that I'm a know-it-all, but I like to know what I'm talking about. I don't ever really speak on something if I don't know about it. That's why people think I'm a know-it-all, because when I don't know, I shut the hell up, as you should do, as everyone should do. When you don't know about something, shut up. Don't speak on it. You're just spreading misinformation because you don't know what you're talking about. And then when I do speak, I'm very strong in my convictions because I do know what I'm talking about. Because I've studied this, I've researched it. I don't take things and just, okay, well, that sounds bad, so I'm just going to run with it. When I see something, I'm like, ooh, but is that true though? And I go and I look into it. I look into that person. I look into their history. I watch interviews and I read up on them and I do all this stuff. I find whatever it is that I saw that gave me that bad impression, and I look for it in full context. And I come to an educated decision full of facts and truth. That's how you be a good person. That's how you be right. That's when you have the justification to actually open your mouth and say something and speak on something. When you actually know. When you don't know, shut your mouth. Because you're spreading misinformation and you are creating hateful rhetoric. Who's this? Why did it pop up like that? I don't like that it does that. You don't need to be an old streamer to get verified. Oh my God. People marketing in my chat. Like, I thought this was going to be like an all night thing, but I feel like I've already freaking proven my point already by now. Like, I feel like my point is proven. But people also say he's a racist. Let's see. I want to see when he's, well, this looks like it would be a perfect video. Oh, it's 30 minutes long. I don't want to do all that. I don't want to hear about racism in America. I want to hear, it's 30 minutes long too. Why are all these videos 30 minutes long? I just want to see, like, end racism. Let's see.
We found out that Asians they got a 300-point deduction on standardized tests versus black students. White people got a 100-point deduction on entrance tests in Harvard University versus black students. This is the Students for Fair Admission Supreme Court case that all of you guys should look up. In fact, in practice, we saw it was much easier to get into Harvard as a black student, regardless if your test scores were low.
That's not what I want. That's a whole nother discussion that people don't understand, but I just want to see him be accused of being racist and hear his. What? That's 9 minutes long, though. Okay, this seems like a good one. This guy, though, this guy, I watch this guy a lot because I like the things he talks about. But his voice and his energy is kind of just way too much for me sometimes. I'm not going to lie, but
A lot of you would not hear this coming from me due to the color of my skin, so I'm gonna let the homie speak it.
Is this the guy you're calling a racist?
One thing that white people and black people have different biologically.
Don't change the question of this. Like DNA-wise, we are different.
No, we're not. That's a lie. It has been disproven. Front page of National Geographic 6 months ago. Racism created by society.
he's arguing right now that black people are no different. And y'all call him racist. He's literally saying, we're the same, bro. You just have darker skin. But y'all call him a racist.
Race is a social construct that I want to break out of.
Hold up. He doesn't even believe in race. The Oxford English Dictionary defines racism as prejudice based on race, or the belief that some races are inherently superior. But if Charlie's a racist, why is he arguing race doesn't exist? If he's a white supremacist, doesn't he need race to be real? I mean, you can't be a racial supremacist while arguing racial categories are fake. And wait a sec, race has been used to justify oppressing black people for centuries. So why is the black kid defending racial categories while the white supremacist wants to destroy them?
This is something I've been talking about for like a decade. Black people, y'all have been tricked, y'all have been bamboozled, y'all have been hoodwinked into believing, into believing that you're inferior. You have been tricked by the Democrat propaganda to segregate yourself for being black. Why is the black person defending racial categories while the white person wants to destroy them? Because the Democrats, when they lost you as slaves, they promised somehow, some way, they would get you back. They would get their slaves back. And they did it by entrapping you mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, holding you down, holding you back, by manipulating your mind into seeing nothing but your blackness and believing that it's a setback. There's nothing setting you back. There's nothing holding you back. Are there racists out there? Yeah, you can't cure racism. People are stupid sometimes. You can't cure stupidity. But there is nothing different about you other than the color of your skin. And there's nothing you can't do in the great country of the United States of America that anybody else can't do too. But you're led to believe there is. And let me tell you something, it's not the Republicans telling you that's true. Republicans are trying to tell you the exact opposite. And you're so manipulated that you believe that's hate speech. You believe us telling you there's nothing wrong with you. You're just as good as anybody else. Go out and get it because you can. You got no chains on you. There ain't nothing holding you back. You see that as racist because you've been programmed to see that as racist. You see being told, oh, well, it's not your fault. You're at a disadvantage because you're black. Life is harder for you because you're black. You're not as good because you're black. You're not as smart because you're black. Everything's just going to be, there's a set future for you because you're black. It's only natural for you to end up in prison. You're black. It's only natural for you to be a criminal. You're black. It's only natural for you to walk out on your family. You're black. You've been completely manipulated to believe that's love and to be said, yo, stop doing this stuff. Stop being a criminal. Stop selling drugs. Stop coming in and out of jail. Stop walking out on your wife and kids. Stop all of this stuff that you're being told. You're not being told, but you're being tricked into doing because you're being told that's all you amount to. You're better than that. You can do better than that. The color of your skin doesn't mean you have to be that. But somehow that's hate and that's racist. And we're the bad people for saying that. I'm not even white. I'm Mexican. And the reason why I believe in these things is because growing up Mexican, growing up as a minority, I seen where all of the pigeonholing came from. It came from my own people. It came from my own family members talking about, mijo, you're Mexican, just work in a warehouse. That's what Mexicans do. That's what we do. We can't do nothing in this country because we're Mexican. What? So you're telling me because I'm Mexican, I'm not good enough to do anything else other than work in a warehouse? Not that I'm talking down on warehouse workers or the occupation or whatever. If you do it and you love it, that's fine, whatever. But you're saying I can't do whatever I want to do because I'm Mexican, because of my race? A white person has never told me I couldn't do something because I'm Mexican. They made funny jokes. Yo, are you going to grow up to be a lawnmower because you're Mexican? That's funny. That's a joke. Yeah. I'm going to freaking mow your grave. You know what I mean? Because you're going to die before me. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. It's just banter. It's back and forth talk, whatever. But a white person has never told me, just work in a warehouse, just mow lawns. You're Mexican. That's all you're good enough for. That's all you can do is that. Literally, like, you can't do anything else. How is that not racist against your own people? Literally, y'all have been tricked to be racist against yourself. It's stupid, man.
This isn't new for Charlie. He's been saying this for years. And guess what? He's right.
Most of you have never actually met a real white supremacist, and I hope that you never have to. I have, and Charlie Kirk was the farthest thing from a white supremacist.
If you don't know this guy was a shot caller in prison. He started his YouTube channel after he got out of prison, and he got popular by talking about, his experience in prison and just shining a light on all kinds of things, the lifestyle of being in prison and stuff. So being a white man in prison, he's definitely come across white supremacists. Probably very many. Probably had to befriend them and probably had to act as if he was one. Probably, I bet. I wouldn't, I wouldn't doubt that he had to probably pretend that he was one so that he could be have a group, you know what I mean? And be able to survive, because you can't really survive solo in prison, you know what I mean? And so I'm sure, and then I'm sure that, based on that fact, people would go and say, oh, he's a white supremacist. Look, in prison, he identified as a white supremacist. Yeah, he probably did, because he had to. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and add the context to it. If he was a white supremacist, would he be making a video right now? Literally, like, basically talking down on white supremacy? That's basically what this video is doing. Like, it's shining a negative light on white supremacy. So if he was really a white supremacist, why would he be doing that? But a liberal say, no, he identified as a white supremacist in prison, so he's a white supremacist. Okay, for sure. But yeah, Charlie Kirk right there. dude, everything that these people are saying that he's hateful, and he hates black people, he hates gay people, he hates Palestine, all this stuff, it's not, none of it is true, man. If you actually watched the guy, you actually knew the context, the entire context of his statements, and they weren't just excerpts taken out of to make him sound a certain way, then you would know that he's not racist, he's not homophobic, he's not none of that. He's honest, he's truthful. That's all that he is. That's it. That's all that he is. That's all that he ever was honest and truthful. Now, I know we saw this headline, but the reason why I didn't even consider it is because it says somebody who went to school with him. We're all young and dumb at some point in our lives, and we make stupid jokes. You don't even have to be young and dumb to make stupid jokes. It's just you think it's funny and you don't even mean what you're saying. You just think it's funny to say. You know what I mean? Like, so like maybe when Charlie Kirk was young, you know, he said stupid crap when he was in school. I wouldn't doubt it, but I don't think that means he's a racist. You know what I mean? I think he was just probably young and dumb. Where is it? Right here. Classmate tells all. Charlie Kirk's racist past exposed. Classmate tells all. And look at this guy. Oh my God, guys. Charlie Kirk is racist and I have the proof. Hey, when he was in high school or whatever. Yeah, that's high school too. I thought it was college. Holy crap. High school? Yeah, definitely. Young and stupid as saying dumb things that he probably didn't even mean just because he was trying to be funny. He was trying to get a reaction out of people. I don't know. I don't think we even watched that. Like, take that into consideration. I'm talking about present day, grown up, matured Christian Charlie. That's what I'm talking about. Look, somebody can even be racist. Somebody can even be racist in their past and grow out of that. Become a better person, become smarter, become more mature, and grow out of that. You know what I mean? Like, that's stupid. That's a stupid video. But if you want to believe he's racist, you would watch that video and probably like think it was like the holy grail of evidence that you needed. That's all I needed to see. That's all I needed to hear. He's a racist. I knew it. I knew it. Boom. Got him. Like, it's so stupid. Now, I do know that I have some videos, let me see, that I wanted to watch in my watch later and also in my thoughts or whatever, but let's see. Let's go as far as we can to find a Charlie Kirk. Okay, no, it's definitely not that. I don't think there's a lot of videos. I think it's a few, but let's see. Oh my gosh, this one. So this video, the guy talks about if Charlie Kirk, I wanted to watch this one, but I no longer believe this one. I guess it could be possible. Basically, he's trying to say in this video, this is another thing I kind of wanted to talk about is all these theories on the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and they're just getting crazy now. They're getting crazy. They're getting out of hand. So this video right here is a theory that Charlie Kirk was wearing body armor and that the bullet actually hit the body armor and ricocheted up into his neck. But
I'm sure many of you like.
I'm not sure if Charlie Kirk was actually wearing body armor. Let's see.
The fact that Charlie Kirk was assassinated yesterday, and I think anytime that any sort of event like this takes place, traumatic, right? Because we feel like we know this person. Because even in a virtual sense, we spent so much time with them. But anyways, here we are right here. He's talking. This is just moments before any shots are fired. And one of the things that you couldn't tell, or I couldn't tell from the initial video, is the fact that he is clearly wearing body armor.
Okay, so you see the shape right here. You see this shape, and that's what they're saying. That's what this guy is saying. It's clear that he's wearing body armor. I felt the same way when I first saw it, but I no longer do. There's other videos where you can see Charlie's nipples were kind of hard and they're kind of poking through. Your nipples ain't gonna get hard enough to poke through body armor. So I just think his lavalier mic, and that's what this is. I'm sure we'll probably get into that at some point on this subject matter, but this is his lavalier mic. And I think it's just clipped on in a weird way that it's causing it to like kind of flip up, and it's creating this kind of crease in his shirt. I don't think that it's body armor anymore.
Look at this outline. Without a doubt, he is wearing.
Without a doubt. You see how people say things? This is another thing that bothers me. Oh my gosh, can you just get how I want you to get?
Now,
thank you. He says, without a doubt, he's wearing body armor. Without a doubt, huh? Bro, you weren't there. Did you put the body armor on him? How can you say without a doubt? Correct, Colin. I agree 100%. Anyone who thinks Charlie had hateful opinions didn't actually listen to what he was saying. That's what I'm saying. These people who are saying Charlie Kirk was hateful never watched Charlie Kirk. And they're taking this propaganda that are excerpts of him talking, clipped out of context, made to sound like he's saying what they want people to believe he's saying when that's not really what he's saying. And people don't understand how easy that is. When all you do is take context out of something, you can make anything sound like anything so easily. And people don't have people, dude, like, it's like people, they can drink 20 beers at a party, but you can't get them to drink a full glass of water on a daily basis. You know what I mean? You can't get them to drink a gallon of water. It's like the same thing with people and information. You know what I mean? People can take in these edited clips all day that feed their perceptions, but can't bring themselves to go out and watch a full, the full clip with all the context in it and do any kind of research. That's going too much. Oh, I can't drink no more water. My stomach is full, but I could drink a whole 30 case of freaking Bud Light. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. It's like the same type of deal. It's so ridiculous. Why does it do that? It like double clicks.
Out there, there's some of the more advanced stuff is like this.
And then you got people, like this guy who be talking about, oh, without a shadow of a doubt. This is what I think. And without a shadow of a doubt, it's true. You can't say that, man. And then people are led to believe, oh yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, he said it. That's true. He said without a shadow of a doubt that that's what it is. So that must be what it is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't say that. And also, if you're that easily persuaded, you're pretty dumb. Like, you're dumb. And you shouldn't be allowed to share your opinions. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't.
The armor, this stuff is very effective. It's super lightweight. And what's
just kidding, by the way, I don't believe in censoring.
Rounds hit it even at high angles, and I've tested this stuff. But even when rounds hit this type of body armor at acute angles, this type of body armor does a really good job of absorbing the projectile.
Okay. So basically what he's saying is this body armor is really good, but this can't be the one Charlie Kirk is wearing because it's too thick. And then he's going to pull out a different body armor. Watch. And then he's going to say he was most likely wearing this one because it's thin.
It is fairly lightweight, but most importantly, what you guys can see is that it's extremely thin. This type of body armor is very easy to conceal, even under something like a t-shirt. And I think this is very, very similar to what Charlie Kirk is actually probably wearing right now. One thing I want you to notice about this body armor is that we have some really nice contours with this all the way around. And there's some benefits with that when it comes to concealment, right? We can keep this body armor under a shirt like this. It minimizes its profile additionally on top of being much thinner. The disadvantages of metallic body.
But how do you wear it without a carrier? That's an armor plate. But an armor plate goes inside of a carrier, because without a carrier, then it would just be flopping around in his shirt. What is it, tucked in his pants? The top part would just be flapping. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? And this guy, look, he has all these guns and a 2A over here, and he has muscles, and he looks very military-esque. You know what I mean? Like, and so just because he has guns and he's built, and he talks with a very stern and very, you would believe this guy was probably a Marine. So then people just believe, like, you know what I mean? Like, because of the persona this guy portrays, it's crazy, man.
Body armor like this, as you guys can see, that if I do take a round, especially it hits this contoured area, it can and does deflect up toward
and this is what I thought. This is what I thought. Even before I watched this video, I thought that he was wearing body armor and it hit the edge of the body armor and deflected up. And now I'm not saying 100% factually that he's not wearing body armor, because there are images where he's walking around, he's waving to the crowd and stuff. Again, like I said, you can see his little nipply out there, right? He could have, though, before he sat down, slipped something on. I don't see how, when, or where, because I'm sure Charlie Kirk is not freaking disrobing in front of the crowd and then slipping on body armor, and you know what I mean? So it just doesn't really make any sense to me. But you know, I'm not completely ruling it out. I just don't think so. I really don't think so. Like, if we look up images, Charlie Kirk on the day of his assassination. Images. Okay, I guess it doesn't want to give me what I want to see. Charlie Kirk in white freedom shirt. These are not. Why is there not? Why is there not a picture of it? Why is it not? Okay, let me just do Charlie Kirk. Okay, so here's one. Look at it. You can see the shape of his chesticle right here. You would not be able to see that if he was wearing body armor. If he was wearing body armor, it would be like, it would be there. You know what I mean? It would be flat. It'd be pretty damn flat. Look at this one. Like, I'm sorry, but to me, I think hold on. To me, that doesn't look like he's wearing any body armor. I mean, you could pretty easily see the shape of his chest right here. You know what I mean? Like, you could pretty easily, what I think is Charlie always wears this cross necklace underneath his shirt. And I think that magnetic lavalier that he ended up putting on, he probably put it on quickly with not a lot of thought. And it somehow, with the magnet, the way it was, and it probably, you know, the chain is metal. And it probably just all got weird. It got on weird. You know what I mean? You can see in the video, in the image on the video, that like his shirt is like, it's weird. Like the lavalier's not sitting flat. I think it kind of somehow kind of linked with the chain in a weird way. And he just, you know, threw it on real quick and sat down just to get the show on the road. And it just made like a weird angle. And because of that weird angle, it caused this weird crease in the shirt. but it definitely doesn't look like he's wearing any body armor. You'd be able to tell, no matter how thin this, regardless, or here we go. Regardless of how thin this plate is, you'd still be able to see a shape of it here, you know? Like, you'd still be able to see a shape of it. And by the way, there's also a video where they, oh, this weird thing, this weird black dot on his shirt. What was this weird black dot? This is a completely different event. He always wore that thing on his shirt. It's a microphone. It's a lavalier microphone, a magnetic clip-on lavalier microphone. And again, there's that chain. That's what that is. He always wore it at his speaking events. And then somebody was, I saw somebody post about it on X, and they were, and then somebody commented on it, that weird device, that weird strange device on his shirt. And I was like, that's not a weird strange device, it's a microphone. And she's like, ha ha, she wrote me back something like, ha ha ha, you're stupid, you're an idiot. The microphone is in his hand, you can see it. Right, I'm stupid and I'm an idiot. The microphone is for the live the live event speakers, the stadium speakers that he's speaking through there at the event, so the crowd can hear him and the person he's debating with can hear him over the crowd. The lavalier mic is for a nice, crisp, crystal clear audio dubbed over the edited version of these discussions, of these debates. That's what it's there for. It's a lavalier mic for the purpose of having a more clear audio dub over on the edited versions of these debates that he posts to YouTube and social media, so that you're not just hearing feedback audio of him talking through the live speakers there at the event, picked up by the camera microphone. People are so dumb and ignorant, and that's the thing. People are so dumb and ignorant that they don't know how dumb and ignorant they are. Because when you don't know what you don't know, you think you know everything. Okay? I say again, when you don't know what you don't know, you think you know everything. Go ahead and write that down, okay? It's so stupid. People are so dumb, man. People are so dumb. I want to see if I can find this image. And you see, when that's the same event, look, watch. That's the same event. Look, the same navy blue undershirt with the same black over sweater. And when he's up and walking around, he doesn't have the lavalier mic on yet. He puts the mic on when he's sitting down, when he's ready to start, because that's the content. Those are the parts that are going to become YouTube videos and clips for his social media. So he needs clear audio of himself speaking. I want to see if I can find the image where his nipples are poking through his t-shirt, because that's the best image to prove he wasn't wearing any body armor. No. I don't know where I saw it, but I did see it. But yeah, there's an image of him sitting down and he's doing a point. He's like pointing to the crowd, and you can see his little nipply outside. You wouldn't be able to see that if he was wearing body armor, because body armor is not just a plate. Body armor has to have a carrier that's going to carry the body armor on you nice and tight and in place. So this theory, I originally saved it because I was like, ooh, this is a good theory. This is kind of what I was thinking. And I thought it was true before I even watched this video. But then after further research, came to the conclusion that this doesn't seem to be the reality. Oh, and then this is another one. This is another theory video on his assassination. What is this? How much do you agree? The New York Times helps me in my everyday. What? Strongly disagree. What are you
Welcome
talking
back
about?
to the channel, everybody. And the Charlie Kirk, I guess we can call it a debacle at this point, continues to get even weirder as there's been some new footage and some new really big videos, too, that we're going to.
Now, this is something more that is not as easy to disprove as the body armor one, but I still think is not very likely.
Look at in this video that have come out in the last couple of days.
Because of all the rest of the proof
showing
that we
Kirk
have,
was shot from
not just
behind,
evidence
and
or
this was an exit
speculation,
wound.
but
That video,
proof.
You've probably seen it. It's got like 5 million views.
I
incredibly
believe
viral.
that
And then this morning,
this
a video
one
comes out. First time
doesn't
we've seen
really
footage
add up
from behind
too much.
Charlie Kirk from Jesse with Fire's YouTube channel, maybe debunking some of the shot from behind, but also maybe not. Okay.
Yeah. So I saw a video, a different video. I thought I had saved it, but I saw a different video that theorized he was shot in the back, and there was video proof of that. And this video kind of disproves that isn't the case either. But watch. Oops. I think this video is actually going to point out the video that I saw previously that said, oh, he was hit in the back. But let's see.
Gone through both these videos. I found some things that are very, very compelling. And then I found some things that are showing maybe this isn't as conclusive proof as we thought about both of them. All right. So that's what we're going to do in this video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
They keep talking about conclusive proof, but we have conclusive proof, don't we? I mean, we have video of the kid on the roof. We have video of him running away. We have video of him scaling down the building. We have video of him running through the town, people catching him on security cameras, ring cameras, on their own personal devices, of him changing his clothes as he's running, taking clothes off and throwing it in his bag, like changing his attire as he's moving, as he's running and fleeing the scene. The father recognized him in all of this footage that he was seeing on the news. The father turned him in. Why would you turn in your child unless you had complete knowledge that your child is the one who committed the crime? The son, and the reason why he had confirmed knowledge that it was his child is he got his son to admit to him about committing the crime. We have text messages between the kid and his tranny boyfriend about him talking about having just committed the crime. We have Discord messages that the FBI seized from his computers of him in an Antifa chat group, of him talking about his plans to carry out the crime and then bragging about committing the crime after it had been done. I mean, we have everything. We have so much. We have the kid. We have the live jury footage of him in court, with him not once denying that he was the person who carried out the crime. Like, what do you need? What do you need? What more do you need as proof that, like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Now, thinking that he didn't work alone, that I can get behind. Okay. But all this stuff about he didn't really do it. He's not the one. He's just a patsy, this and that. Why would the kid admit to doing something and be in court owning up to his charges and accepting his fate if he didn't do it? But I can get behind the idea that maybe he didn't do it alone. I, for one, personally don't believe he did it alone. Since I first saw what happened, I didn't think he did it alone. Yo, Chente, what up, cuzzo? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you for stopping by. Since the first time I seen the video of what happened, I thought it was a group endeavor. I didn't think one person just did it themselves. And then after I saw all the videos of the kid and all this stuff, I was like, yeah, there's no way this kid did it himself. As more evidence continued to come out, I'm like, there's no way anybody from this online Discord group that he was talking about doing this in wasn't involved in this. After proof came out about, you know, him talking to his tranny boyfriend after doing it came out, I was like, there's no way his tranny boyfriend wasn't involved. I don't understand why these people aren't being investigated by the FBI. Maybe they are, and we just don't know behind the scenes. But it just seems really weird that none of these people are behind bars and being interrogated for being an accomplice, or maybe being the real mastermind, and maybe the one we have now was the accomplice. I don't know, but either way, I don't think that the kid did it alone. Now, notice that very specific word that I keep saying, think. I don't think he did it alone. I'm not trying to sit here and tell you conclusively that without a shadow of a doubt, that's what it is. That's the fact, that this kid did not do it alone. I'm telling you honestly, truthfully, genuinely, I don't think this kid acted alone. Okay? And yeah. We'll see if this guy has the ability to be that honest in this video, or if he's going to act as if, it doesn't seem like he's going to act as if what he's saying in this video is clear and concise proof and fact of anything. But I don't know. Let's see. Oops, wrong button.
It helps the channel. Let's jump into it. First video we're going to go through is the Range Day Bro video showing Charlie Kirk potentially being shot from behind. There's some very, very important things that we're going to take a look at with that video before we look at the brand new footage that just came out today. All right, so the overall theory here is that Charlie
Okay,
Kirk
this is the video that I originally saw.
Right, that round hits him at the base of the skull potentially, and this is actually an exit wound that we saw. This is a very good video. Looks very, very compelling, but there are some problems that we've now identified with the new footage. So let's check this out.
Which unfortunately we will blur out Charlie's face, but we will show what is necessary to prove that this was an entry and exit wound. So you'll see him circle the highlighted area right there, and you'll see the exit wound corresponding after, a split second after.
That looks really good. That looks really good, and it's very convincing, but it's not what he's saying it is, though.
As it would from an entry and exit wound. So in this footage, you can clearly see that Charlie is shot from his back right, and there is blood splatter.
Okay, so this was very, very compelling at first when we talk about this. When you see this, that round,
it is very compelling.
The back of the neck, right? You see maybe some blood splatter out, and then after that blood splatter comes off, you see that potential exit wound coming out. A lot of people.
Sorry if I'm dropping frames. I think I'm having an internet spike right now.
Back and forth. The new footage that we're going to look at second proves what that actually was, and we're going to get to that. All right, but still very interesting. A lot of it kind of makes sense as we get into it. That potentially Charlie was shot from behind.
And it exited through the front of his throat. All of the evidence points to Charlie being shot from his back.
That is very possible.
This little blood splatter
that is very possible, that it entered here, exited here. That's very, very possible. Okay. So none of that is like far-fetched. That could have actually happened.
See here against the white backdrop, the extreme hemorrhaging from the front of his neck, which
oh yeah, from the front of his neck. That was, if you haven't seen the video, probably don't watch it.
again corresponds with an exit wound, the extreme loss of blood. No matter what the caliber is, that distance, that amount of meat is not enough for most bullets to expand. I mean, 99.9% of bullets will not expand in that short distance.
Okay. This is the second part I want you guys to notice. What he just said there when he was talking about bullets, that most bullets, let's say if you had a 30-06, 5.56 round, that potentially human neck is not thick enough for that round to, because when a ballistic round goes in, a full metal jacket round is designed to mushroom out to like create more damage and then blow a huge exit hole out. So what he's saying there is, even though this is a small hole, because Charlie Kirk's neck is not that thick, it didn't give time for the round to potentially actually expand, and that's why it's a pretty small hole in the front for an exit wound. Absolutely could be the case, could be true.
But you're saying it hit him in the head first. The skull is pretty damn thick and hard. The skull is thick enough for a bullet to stop a bullet. For a bullet to enter the skull and lose so much velocity that it stays in the head. It doesn't go anywhere else. Now, that doesn't mean that's always the case. And what he's trying to say, the bullet entered here, exited here, is very possible. But to say that first of all, it wasn't a far enough travel, that is not true, okay? You get shot in the chest, you get shot in the stomach. If that bullet goes through, the bullet will have expanded and it's going to be a bigger exit wound. A lot of the time. To hit the skull, from your skull to your neck, I say is an equal amount of distance, or a fairly comparable distance from traveling through your body to, you know what I mean? Like, these things are designed to impact and then spread, to mushroom. So I don't agree with that at all.
Okay, so but could have had a bigger exit wound. We can't really say one way or another conclusively, but what he's saying there is definitely ballistically possible. What I want you to look at now, the second thing, and this is going to be important because it's it's funny how these two videos, parts of these two videos disprove each video. This part, now if we look at the front of Charlie Kirk's shirt, pulling all the way up to his face like this is going to be very important.
that is really weird. That is really weird. But this is why I believe he was not shot from the back and the side. I believe he was shot from the front, because the way his shirt jumps up right there, a bullet, depending on the size, can bullet velocity cause your shirt to move. I don't know, whatever. Sorry, no. Cause clothing to move even if the person isn't hit. Yes, a bullet traveling at high velocity can create a shock wave that may cause nearby clothing to move, even if the bullet does not hit the person. And this bullet hit the person. However, this effect is generally not strong enough to cause injury. Okay, so what I'm saying is, the reason why I don't believe this theory of it coming down from the back, hitting him in the side, whatever, is because his shirt flies up. I believe that if he was shot with a 30-06, a 30-06 is a really big bullet, okay? Which the rifle that was found, talk about proof of things, with the kid's DNA on it, okay, and fingerprints, it was a 30-06. That's a really big round. with a good, strong muscle velocity, and it can cause. I believe that it just, the way that it flew so fast, it caused the shirt to do this. It went boom, and just the shock wave, right? The shock wave that it caused the shirt to jump up as it flew by so fast. It caused the shirt to, like, you know what I mean? And I know this because when I was in the military and we were training with 50 cal bullets, we know that even if a 50 cal bullet doesn't hit you, if it can come as close as, I believe, an inch or half an inch from your skin, the velocity of the bullet and that shock wave that it creates is strong enough to create a cut. Like, it's strong enough to at least tear skin. Like, it doesn't literally have to hit you. It's not always going to do that, but there is a possibility that it not even hit you can still fly close enough, and the velocity of that bullet still tear your skin, still cut you. Because bullets have velocity that create shock waves, and that shock wave could very well cause, it's literally where he was hit. It's right below where he was hit. And there's so many people on the internet saying that's not possible. It's not possible. A bullet can't do that. A bullet wouldn't do that. It very well can do that. A bullet can do that. It's not that hard, especially a high caliber round traveling at a very high velocity. And depending on how close you are to the target, which he wasn't really that far, especially for a 30-06, that caliber of a bullet, the velocity dies down over distance. You know what I mean? So the velocity could have very well still been high enough to cause that shirt to go by the shock wave created by the bullet velocity. I believe, in my opinion.
When we talk about the next video, okay? So these things I want you guys to keep an eye on. All right, so again, I'm sure you've seen his video, right? A lot of evidence, and to be honest, I'll tell you, from the acoustics people have done, we've had professional audio engineers do acoustics of the area. Most of what the evidence shows should lend towards the idea that potentially this round came from a suppressed round. We'll talk about the sound of the acoustics of the round here in a minute, from potentially behind Charlie, okay? There's a lot of evidence that is pushing that way. But there's some problems with this video here about who this shooter was, all right? So take a look at this.
This guy's talking about this bush up here in the top left of this photo, and he zooms in on it, and he's stating that it does.
Now, when I first saw this guy's video, not the guys who were watching, but the guy who he's watching, this to me was like, wow. This was, dang, how do you refute that? How the heck do you refute that? Guys, it is a bush. It is a bush. This little balcony or whatever it is right here, it has some foliage on it and like benches and stuff. It's kind of like a little hangout or lounge, outdoor lounge thing or whatever. And that's an artificial, I believe it's artificial. I don't know, but it's a bush, whether real or artificial. It's actually a bush. It looks like a guy in a ghillie suit. And I was like, oh, damn, that is irrefutable evidence right there. I was wrong. It's refutable. There have been aerial images that have come out and shown that bush before and after the incident. That bush exists there.
It looks suspicious. It does look suspicious. It looks like there is a person right here, and it looks like there is a rifle right here.
It doesn't look like there's a rifle. Okay, maybe a little bit. It kind of does. Okay, I guess it kind of does. Maybe, but it's not. It does look like it though, right? It looks like a guy who's wearing like a ghillie suit. It's all frayed on the top with leaves or whatever, and his head is right here. You know what I mean? This is his head, and yeah, that does look like it could be a rifle right there, but it's not. It's really not. But this guy talks about it as if he knows for a fact that it is. And that's what bothers me. You know what I mean? It's all fine to like do your research and speculate and whatever. We want to get to what happened. We want to get to the truth. We want to know what happened to Charlie Kirk. We don't want anybody getting away scot-free. I get that. I feel the same way. I share that sentiment. But like, this is all speculation right now. We're doing investigation. In an investigation, you can't act as if any evidence is irrefutable. Because unless it's like you have the smoking gun. You know what I mean? That's why it's called the smoking gun. Which, guess what? They have the smoking gun. And somehow people still don't believe it, but they'll believe stuff like this. It's so crazy. This world is so backwards.
And is holding a hand here, a support hand, sort of very blurry image, but you can clearly make out that this is not just a bush.
Clearly. You can clearly make out that it's not just a bush.
So when you looked at this, it's again, like, it's so low fidelity, it's hard to say. We're kind of assuming things here. So I figured, why don't I find the overhead image?
Very low fidelity. That's the thing. It's so low fidelity because it's zoomed in. It's something way in the background of the video or the image or whatever, and then you zoom in on it. So it's already out of focus because it's not central to what's being captured, and then you're zooming in to it, which is going to further distort it. And so you're looking at a distorted image right here, and you're saying, this is, what did he say? This is definitely, or this is without a doubt, or this is whatever he said, as if you know for a fact based on this blob on your screen. Like, it's just crazy, man. You can't talk like that. And if you believe that, then you are so gullible, man, and way too easily influenced.
That platform and see what's actually up there beyond just this guy in the bush, which we found, and it's going to complicate some things. All right, guys, so here's this.
And I say that after, you know, I recognize that I was like, at first I thought that I was like, damn, that's good evidence right there. But guess what? I didn't just take it just because I was like, damn, that's good evidence. I continue to research and look into it more, like I said I do, and learned that it's just a bush up there.
Platform, here's this supposed guy up behind here. It kind of looks like that, right? But let me see some overhead imagery of this.
Oh, now it's in this video.
See what this is, okay? And
there's the bush.
This is obviously overhead imagery. Nobody's there, right? This potential shooter's not just still standing up here.
Oh wait, I don't think you guys can see it on the vertical streams. So let me show you guys. Quick. Oh wait, this is the wrong one right here. So let me show you guys really quickly. Boom, right there. That's the bush right there. You can see it right here. That's the bush that that guy was saying basically was definitely a sniper or whatever he said it was. It's a bush. It is a bush. Look, there's stairs going up there. It's like a little hangout, kickback, lounge spot on a nice side of the building that gets some good shadow, you know, blocks out the sun. Nice. I'm sure it's probably nice and cool right there in that shadowy little hangout spot, even on hot days. Probably a pretty cool spot to hang out, if you ask me, honestly. All right, let's put it back where it belongs.
Here behind this bush. But if we look at this, it looks to be like some sort of bench with a bush on top of it. Would actually
a bench with a bush.
What looks like, you know, sort of you see something behind that bush. Well, that's probably that bench and that bush or whatever it is. Again, not saying that this wasn't potentially a shooter hiding behind this, but if we zoom in, we can very clearly see what looks to be some sort of bench and maybe, you know, a bush. Almost looks like a guy sitting there with a rifle. So again, I'm assuming this is, in that first image is such low fidelity that this is actually what you're seeing up there, not
And the reason why this bothers me so much is because I have friends that are buying into this BS. And they're losing their minds and going crazy over all of these theories of documented and unproven evidence from people that are acting as if it's irrefutable evidence and they know for a fact without a shadow of a doubt about things that they're speculating on. And then these people are taking speculation as fact and running with it and then adding their own speculation on top of it, and it's just getting crazy and out of hand. And I have people that I know coming to me with this stuff, and with all of this doom and gloom, the world is dying and the sky is falling, and I'm the dumb one and I'm stupid and I'm not seeing what's right in front of me and I'm not seeing the truth, blah blah blah. But this stuff is debunked as quickly as it comes out. Like, this stuff continues to come out and then debunk. And then so they just come up with something new and then that's debunked. So then they just say something else. They come up with a new thing. And these people continue to follow these conspiracies and all of this speculation and move on from one into the next as each one falls like dominoes, and not realizing, dude, I keep falling for this and they keep being proven wrong. Like, maybe I should stop falling for this. And it's annoying because, like, they're sharing this stuff with me and I'm like, dude, that's not true and that's already proven wrong. And then I'm getting in arguments with my friends and stuff over this crap. And it's like, bro. Just calm down, man. Stop believing in everything you see and hear. Consider it. That's fine. I understand. But don't just take it as freaking word. You know what I mean? Like, you need to take everything with a grain of salt and calm the hell down. Calm down. People want to believe they're on some super secret hidden knowledge all the time. Oh, look, I've cracked the case. I stumbled upon. Bro, you haven't found nothing. You found a YouTube video of people making crap up, acting as if they know something that they don't. And this stuff just keeps getting disproven. And you keep falling for it over and over and over, because instead of following the actual case and the actual facts that have already been proven, the actual proof, evidence that has been proven becomes proof. Instead of following that, you just continue following all this speculation and all this evidence. And I get it. I know it's because you don't feel as if we're getting the whole story. And listen, I agree. I feel the same way. But just because we don't feel as if we're not getting the whole story doesn't mean we're not getting the whole story. Okay? And it's not wrong to continue to investigate and look into and try to figure out and crack the case or whatever it is you're trying to do. But it's not okay to take speculation as if it's proven fact and drive yourself and other people crazy with it and spread it as if it's doctrine when it's not. You know what I mean? To spread things as if they're proven fact when they're not. It's not okay to do that. You're tarnishing the entire thing. You know what I mean? Like, calm down. You know what I mean? And it's because these people share them with me, like I said, like they're pure fact and not just something that's interesting to think about and look into. If you shared it with me like, yo, what do you think about this? I'd be like, oh, dang, that's kind of interesting, bro. I don't know. Maybe. You know what I mean? But hey, let's continue to look into it. But that's not how it's being shared with me. It's being shared. Look at this. I found it. I found the truth. I found the facts. No, you didn't. None of this is proven. And it's going to be proven wrong tomorrow or the next day, just like everything else that's come before it. Oh, you're stupid, bro. You're dumb. You're dumb, bro. You don't see it. You don't see it. You're so blind. You're so blind, bro. You're so blind. You're so stupid. You're being dumb, bro. You're being dumb. Okay, dog. Whatever, bro. Go. Continue to be a damn speculator. All right. I'm going to continue to watch these videos and take an interest, but still adhere to the actual facts. All right. I'm just going to go ahead and continue to do that.
A person hiding behind a bush. But again, who knows? Again, not saying that he wasn't shot from behind or the upright, but I think the idea that that guy was behind a
Right. See, this guy is reasonable. I like this guy. I'm not saying he couldn't have been, but what this guy is saying was proof of that. It just isn't proof of that. So, like, you know what I mean? Just dead that right there, because, like, it's proven that that's not what this is.
bush. It's kind of a long shot now, seeing that overhand imagery. And we're going to run into some complications. Was that blood blowing out the back, or was that an earpiece? And this new video shows us a lot of new information. All right, guys, the world is crazy right now. It's very easy to get super stressed out. The best way to combat that, keep that mental health up, is working out. And if you're going to work out, you might as well use supplements. That brings us to today's sponsor, Tasty Gains Creatine Gummies. Guys, I love this. They're one of the best sponsors we got. All right, this video is from Jesse on Fire's YouTube channel. He just put this out, I believe, this morning. And this is the first footage I have seen anywhere of the actual hit from behind. And it gives us a lot of new information.
On Fox News, and then we're going to show him specifically in the video and exactly how he behaved, because I think it answers that question pretty definitively. All right, so here's what we're looking at. He gets hit right here, and I freeze frame the first moment that it hits him. And you can see right there, it blows backwards, okay? Now we're going to look at that again, because I think that is the most definitive thing that we've seen in terms of the direction. To me, it seems very clear that the shot came from the front, because, again, his shirt blows backwards. And take a look again, and you see the way that his body reacts.
I love running a busy real estate office.
Did you see that?
Did anybody get to Deborah's
Did you see how his shirt blew backwards like that? I hate that.
Okay, let's talk about some things here. Very, very interesting video.
Look at
There's
that.
a lot going on here. I want to break it all down. Okay. Is this definitive proof that Charlie was shot from the front because his t-shirt billows up from...
It makes a lot more sense than him being shot from the side. I'll tell you that much.
Behind. Well, like I said earlier, that clip we showed, the problem with this theory is that the front of Charlie Kirk's shirt also blows way up.
Because it went whoosh that way.
Okay, we've seen both the front and the back do the same thing. The other problem I'm having with this is from behind, you can very clearly see there's no exit wound coming out the right.
And that is true, though. There's no exit wound, which is really weird.
Back of his neck, where this potentially is pulling that shirt up from. So if there's no exit wound and the bullet did not pass through, what exactly, the bullet's not causing that shirt to get pulled up and backwards. It's potentially just still shockwave of Charlie being hit.
That's what it is. It's the velocity of his jerk. He got hit and his body jerked violently. You know what I mean?
By something. And again, front of the shirt does it, back of the shirt does it. I'm not willing to say that's conclusive evidence of Charlie Kirk being shot from the front at all, based on.
But it does make more sense.
Off of just the reaction. And had it just been the back of the shirt raise and we saw an exit wound, got it. The fact that the front of the shirt also raises.
I don't see how the front of the shirt raising, I feel like that supports it more. If the front of the shirt raised, there was an exit wound, and the back of the shirt blew back as it did, to me, that all is supportive of getting shot this way. You know what I mean?
And there's no exit wound. Ooh,
the no exit wound is the part that, that's
could Charlie Kirk have been hit in the base of the skull from the back right, which the impact of that causes both the front and the back of the shirt to raise? Maybe. I'm not sure. But could it also be a front shot? Absolutely. We're trying to figure that out. But the next really important part of this is what we can see from behind now. And that is what is very clearly not blood and an earpiece. So I'm still framing this so you guys can see this.
Yeah. So in that video, you know, it saw this blurry stuff when he got hit, you know, pop out. It looked like it popped out his head. It's just the freaking, and it's not even his earpiece actually. It's actually his chain. The shockwave and, you know, the velocity of him jerking and all of that caused his chain to break and it flew off. And that's actually what it is. That there's another video that shows conclusively that that's what this is. But this was before that conclusive evidence came out. But this could have very well have been an earpiece. Like you see the guy down here and he's wearing an earpiece. So like, you know, you could come to the conclusion that that's what that is, but this would definitely not be blood. And this would not be the occurrence of being hit in the side of the head. Like what, it would give you this cool design in your hair? Like what? Like that doesn't make any sense. It's his chain. The blowback caused the chain to break and fly up and off of him. That's what it is.
Right as Charlie Kirk is hit, what I want you to notice is, and we'll play it in slow motion here, this is what comes off of Charlie. This is what we see from that range day video from behind. What he said is that blood splatter. Problems with that is the color of Charlie's hair. Okay, so this is not a great high fidelity camera, so this wouldn't be picking up blood. Charlie's blood is not white. What is very seems to me to be clear that Charlie
he's not what are those robots from the Alien franchise and they bleed white? He's not one of those.
Right here with me is a clear earpiece. So can't actually probably see it next to his skin that well. But when he gets hit, you can very clearly see that would not be red blood. You would not be able to make that red blood out next to his dark hair.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see it.
Or clear piece of some type of equipment, whether microphone, earphone, not blood. All right, now let's actually watch it in slow motion. Earpiece, you can see it against his head and it flies off. Yep,
that is also what a lot of people are sharing now, this video, that they think it looks like a puff of smoke coming from under Charlie Kirk's shirt, because now they're trying to say that this black dot, which is his lavalier mic, which he often wore always wore in his campus rally events, they're trying to say it was an explosive device. Because yeah, Charlie just put on an explosive. They're like, hey, there's an explosive device because we're gonna assassinate you today. Here, put this on. Oh, okay, cool. What? They're trying to say they manipulated it in some way to turn it into an explosive device. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure maybe it could be possible, but I doubt something that small could be that powerful to do the things that they're claiming it did, which is like explode, somehow jump around, horseshoe around and hit him on the other side of the neck. Like what? That's talk about a magic bullet. You know what I mean? But what was I saying? What they're seeing in that video is this right here, the chain breaking, like from the shockwave of the impact, the velocity of everything, and the chain breaking, the chain and flying up and out of his shirt, like flying up and out, you know what I mean? And that's what it is, but it's just blurry in the video because it's moving very fast. Everything's happening so fast. And, you know, no matter what, you know, when things move very fast, video just has a hard, look how blurry that looks. Look how blurry it is. You know what I mean? Like things blur when they move fast. And then especially on camera, they're going to blur even more. And it's just hard, you know what I mean? Hard to get a completely perfectly clear image, crystal clear image of something that's moving at a very high speed. So it's distorted. And that's what it is though. you're seeing a very distorted and smudged image of his chain flying up and off. It's not smoke. It's not what it is.
You can actually see it coming down the back of his shirt there. Do you see that? Yep, there it goes. So he's basically running an earpiece up the back of his shirt.
It's not an earpiece.
I do it when I stream, right to his ear. Apparently, that's what it looks like to me. Slow back down. Here it is again.
Does look like that.
Earpiece. Yep.
It's his chain. But it does look like it could have been an earpiece.
Yep, see it coming all the way out of his shirt.
Out of his shirt.
Why is everyone
You can see it coming out of his shirt because it's his
I now
chain.
understand why this viral nectar
Another
mattress has
thing
thousands of 5-star
that people were saying was his ring. He has a ring that he wears, and in the video, it somehow looks as if he gets hit and this ring is on his ring finger. His hands kind of go like this, and then he tenses like this. And from his hand kind of facing down, then coming back up, the ring is no longer on his ring finger and somehow magically switched to his pinky finger. That's not what it is. He wears the ring all the time. And if you watch Charlie Kirk, then you would know he plays with this ring all the time. And it's a ring with a hinge. What that means is that on the bottom side of it, you can unlock it. Okay. And the ring hinges, it opens and closes. Okay. And he often plays with that hinge when he's doing these things on the college campuses. He often plays with it, opens and closes it, fiddles with it. It's probably like kind of a fidget spinner, probably helps him out with some of the stress and probably nervousness of, you know, being up there in front of all those people and whatever, you know, even though he seemed like a fairly confident person, who's to say he didn't have, you know, some level of, you know, nerves or whatever while he's debating, or maybe he just likes to fidget, you know, that's called speculation, guys. You know what I mean? None of it is definite proof, but who knows what it is, but he would play with that ring. And what you're seeing in the video is not the ring switching fingers. What you're seeing is him tensing up, that tension causing the ring to unhinge, and then it flips around because it's unhinged and it's open. It flips around and looks as if it moved to his pinky finger, but it's just because it's unhinged and it turned and it's hanging. And then as he continues to fall back and his tension starts to kind of ease up, the ring completely falls. And you see the ring completely fall off of his hand and to the ground because it's the hinge. He tensed up when he got hit, which happens. And that tension caused the muscles in his fingers to flex. And that flex caused the hinge to pop open. The hinge popping open caused it to flip around and look as if it was on the pinky ring. And then when the tension started to ease up, his grip loosened, the ring fell. All of these things that people, definitive proof of whatever, and none of it was that. And none of it is that. None of it will ever be that. You need to grow up, okay? And stop believing everything you see in here, okay? There's always more to the story, and you need to wait for the rest of the story to come out because you look and sound dumb. Every time you're telling me I'm dumb, and then you're proven wrong, you don't even realize that you're the one who looks and sounds dumb because you continue falling for it. You continue running with these things and when you don't know yet. You don't know anything. Like, it's crazy. It's just crazy. Upside down, backwards world. It's wild.
Color, due to the way you can actually see it, you can completely see it's some type of wired piece of equipment, not blood. That
necklace.
Raises some
it's a
massive
necklace.
Complications for the range day video because if there's no actual blood splatter coming out of the back, and that doesn't disprove the theory, because if this was some type of high-powered rifle round entrance wound just below the base of, you know, Charlie's skull, you wouldn't be able to see it either. Entrance wounds actually aren't that big, especially right when they first enter, right?
They can be, though.
Hasn't mushroomed at all. And so could that be at the base beneath Charlie's hair and we can't even see it? And this still be an exit wound? Absolutely 100%. And
especially if you hit an artery, that thing is going to gush. It's going to gush. like a fountain. I've seen people shot multiple times. It's a possibility. It can gush. There's a video on the internet. Don't go looking for it. Of a some kind of dispute happening inside of, like, I think it's a mall, like a shopping mall. And this guy has a blade. It's not even that big of a blade either. But he manages to stick a guy in the neck. Just a quick little, fast little. Didn't even seem like, maybe he didn't even get him. Almost like, did he even get him though? And it immediately, so fast, just and then runs away immediately, runs away. And the guy just starts gushing because he cut the artery in his neck. And dude was gone within seconds. It was crazy. He's walking around and he's a human fountain one moment, and the next moment he's dropping to his knees and he's on his belly, and the fountain is just pouring all over the ground. Just a little skinny, thin little blade got stuck really quickly, but just happened to hit that artery, and just the fountain, just the human fountain. It's crazy, man. It's very, very, very possible. You know, these people, they might know guns better than me. You know what I mean? I know, you know, I'm fairly familiar with guns, but I'm not an expert by any means. But it's crazy to me how these people are supposedly, or they act as if they're experts on this stuff. And like, look at this guy has his certificate right behind him, his certificate of completion of serving in the military. Look, I have it too. Mine is right here. Look at, that's funny. Look, right behind him, he has his certificate of honorable discharge from the United States Army. Here's mine. There's mine right there. Whoa. There's my certificate right there. Honorably discharged. But yeah, and it's crazy. These people, you know what I mean? They are veterans. They do, but it doesn't mean you're an expert. I can say that. I don't understand why these people can't. I don't know if they think it hurts their image or whatever it is. I know what I know. I was trained. I'm an infantryman too. I wasn't like some mechanic or cook or receptionist or whatever in the military. I was an infantryman. Okay. And I still don't act as if I'm like some expert. I know every weapon and every caliber and what they all do and how they, like, no, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, but I do know that if you hit an artery, that you're going to turn into a human fountain. You are going to. And that's exactly what it looked like happened to Charlie Kirk. And when you hit that artery, you only have a matter of seconds. Literal seconds. It's like you're here and you're not, like that. Boom. That's how fast you bleed out when you get hit when you hit an artery. That's how easy it is. That's how fragile we are, guys. It's crazy. Super crazy.
And it would even be unlikely blood would splatter out the back of his neck muscle here anyway, guys. Like,
it's
there's not
possible.
A lot of blood, you know, pooled up back here or anything like that for an entrance.
Our whole body is full of blood.
So it actually makes far more sense that was some type of piece of equipment to begin
with. But I do think he's right, though. I don't think I think it's less likely to bleed like that from the back as the front, because I believe that is where the arteries are, is, you know, more closer to the front. Like, I don't know, like around, I don't know. When you choke somebody, that's basically, a lot of people think you're trying to cut off their oxygen. If you're trying to commit murder, then maybe. But if you're just trying to subdue somebody and get somebody to go unconscious so that you can, you know, restrain them in the way that you have to, what you're really trying to cut off is their arteries. You get them in a, you know, some kind of headlock or whatever, you're trying to cut off the arteries, so you cut off the blood flow to their brain so that they pass out and they don't actually go to heaven. They just pass out for a while because you cut the blood flow off to their brain.
Platter that proves Charlie was shot from behind. Now we're back to theories, okay? Something else that's really interesting from this angle and what you can see, and I've kind of seen this in all the different angles of stuff, is now we're going to talk about the acoustics, the sound a 30-06 makes, and the reaction of the crowd.
Man,
So
this is another stupid one. In my opinion.
Notice what they continue to look at and what they don't do. See, they're all looking at Charlie's been hit. The gunshot has gone off already. Look at everybody's faces.
So that's what bothers me. Do you know how fast this is happening? He's playing it in slow motion so that it seems, look at everybody. He's already hit, and look, nobody's reacting. Bro, it's literally milliseconds. This is a bullet. You know what I mean? These are milliseconds right now that you're playing frame by frame to draw it out, to make it seem as if it's like some kind of extended duration of time that it's not. It's literally milliseconds. We can't react that quickly. You know what I mean? Hey, Crimmy, what up, baby? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being awesome and active. Appreciate you for showing up. What's up with you? How's it going? Oops, what'd I do? Oh, crap. But yeah, it's literally just milliseconds that this guy is acting like we can't react that fast. The human can only watch. What's the human reaction speed? Let's see. What is the natural human reaction speed? Average human is about 250 milliseconds or 0.25 seconds with faster responses to auditory stimuli around 140 to 160 milliseconds compared to visual stimuli 180 to 200 milliseconds. The fastest possible reaction times can be as low as 100 to 120 milliseconds for highly trained individuals. Okay, so none of these people are highly trained. Okay, they're also in an auditorium. Okay, the sound can ring out everywhere, all over the place. Not only that, but bullets fly faster than the speed of sound. Okay, which is what we call breaking the sound barrier. That's why a bullet sound is more of a crack. So a lot of times, especially during 4th of July, a lot of people like to talk about, especially with me because of my military experience, do you think that's a firework or do you think that that's a gunshot? You know what I mean? And especially if you live in the hood. When I used to live in San Bernardino, we played that game 4th of July. But you can't always tell 100% of the time. Sometimes it's like, oh, dang, I don't know. But there is a slight distinguishing feature in the sound of a gunshot and a firework. A gunshot is more of a crack, like a slap, like a you know what I mean? It's more of a like that type of sound, like it's a crack. A firework is more of a boom. An explosion is more of a boom, boom. So a gunshot is more of like a, and a firework or an explosion is more of like a boom, boom. You know what I mean? And there's some guns that can, or some calibers or some bullets or whatever, and depending on attachments and stuff, that could sometimes make it sound more of a boom than a crack when it comes to a gun. And there's some fireworks that sometimes can sound a little more like a crack than a boom. But you know, it sometimes, you know what I mean, like or most of the time you can kind of differentiate those two. But anyways, here in the auditorium, that loud crack, it's gonna happen really fast, but that bullet is gonna fly even faster. Okay, and so even though I'm sure that these people are gonna react to the sound, I'm sure in the auditorium how loud that crack is, it's probably hard to pinpoint. But not only that, they're also seeing the visual, which didn't it say the visual? visual stimuli takes even longer. So they probably heard the sound and are like, whoa. And they're still trying to process in their brain. Now, this is reactionary time that we're talking about. It's not considering you have to process. So they probably heard the loud crack and were like, what? And then before they could even process what the sound they just reacted to was, they probably saw Charlie Kirk and him turning into a human fountain. And then it takes them even longer to react to that because visual stimuli takes longer than audio stimuli. And then they have to process that. It takes a while. You know what I mean? Like, this takes a while, you know? So, like, this is just a stupid case, in my opinion. This is like a dumb point to make, in my opinion. It doesn't happen that fast. You know what I mean? Trust me, I know this. When I've heard gunshots, I'm like, oh, what was that? And then I heard it, but I'm not even positive where it came from. And then it's like, wait, where was that? And then you got to listen for more. And, oh, it's over in that direction. Then you finally realize it's over in that direction. And then you're like, oh, well, what should I do about this? Do I try to protect myself or do I try to see what's going on? You know what I mean? There's a lot going through your brain that you have to figure out too. And like, this guy is a military veteran. How is he not, you know what I mean? Maybe he wasn't a combat veteran. I don't know. I don't know. This guy is the only video I've ever seen from him, you know, not trying to dog on or take anything away from his military experience, but it's just, I don't know. Like, I know all these things because I've experienced gunfire and all of, and, you know, I've handled weapons and I have experience with all of this stuff. You know what I mean? And so it's just weird to me. It's weird to me that these people don't seem, either they don't remember or maybe in their service, nothing really happened. I mean, in my service, it wasn't like Vietnam. You know what I mean? It wasn't completely crazy. But when I say I've heard gunshots, I've seen people get shot and stuff like that, I'm not only talking about in my military service. All right. So I say these things and, I don't always say what I'm talking about and where it happened and where I was when it happened, whatever. But I'm not always just talking about my military experience. You know what I mean? But when you experience that type of stuff, you tend to kind of learn to understand that situation and all the intricacies that come with it. And I feel like somehow, some way, these people, they don't remember that or something, or just nothing happened. And, you know what I mean? They act as if they're these big bad veterans who, you know what I mean? And then really nothing really happened in their service. I don't know. Just speculation. I'm just speculating. But yeah, so this point that he's making right here, I think is just kind of dumb. I don't agree with it at all. How goes the stream? Pretty damn good. I think we're dropping a little frames right now, but I think it's an internet issue. And I'm hoping that it smooths itself out. But I mean, the stream's been going pretty well. Everything seems to be going pretty good. And it's pretty good just having breakfast at the moment at work. How are you today? You're having breakfast at work? Whoa, what time is it for you? What the heck? I'm good. I'm pretty good. I'm getting ready to wrap up this commentary stuff that I'm doing, and then I'm probably gonna switch over to playing some games with my friends or something. But so far so good, I think. Yeah. Wicked Wax came in my stream, and he was a complete a-hole. And screw Wicked Wax. He's a piece of crap. He's so stupid, dude. He's so dumb. But whatever. Who cares? You know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Anyways, continuing. So let's just watch what this guy is saying. And it's just like, this should show you guys, sometimes the things they say, you gotta just take it with a grain.
Everybody's still watching Charlie.
Because he just became a human fountain. That's why they're still watching Charlie. What?
Not a single person has looked behind them. Not one person.
Because everything's happening so fast.
Looks behind them when that gunshot goes off. This is important. See this guy in front? Doesn't even look at anything. It's like he hasn't even heard anything. Also, as you see here,
the guy in front is a little suspicious, if you ask me. If he's talking about that guy in the tan shirt with the slick hair and the aviator sunglasses, one person in this crowd stands out among the rest. I think you can tell me who that person is. Doesn't mean anything. Just saying he stands out. That's all I'm saying.
with this guy that's running security for Charlie.
Okay, so he's running security, right?
I want you to look at his ear. What do we see coming?
Oh, he's talking about this guy down here. Okay, never mind.
Up the back of his neck here. You see that clear earpiece that becomes invisible, and you can't see this earpiece at all in his ear? You wouldn't be able to see it from Charlie too. So that's the equipment that Charlie's team's wearing, okay? Just more further evidence of that. But to talk about...
Can I ask what happened, or would you prefer to talk about it in a more behind closed doors? Up to you. Just curious why he was an a-hole to you. No, we can talk about it. He came in here and said... He came in here out of nowhere. The first time he's been in my chat in I don't know how long, and says, Deco, it's such a bad idea to use your platform to endorse such a hateful person. First of all, maybe I am endorsing. But mainly I'm just trying to clear up. I'm trying to clear up people spreading speculation as if it's fact. That's really what I'm doing. But Deco, it's such a bad idea. Deco, it's such a bad idea to use your platform to endorse such a hateful person, such as the Zionist Charlie Kirk. I am unfollowing you. What does his faith have to do with anything? I don't think he was a Zionist, but even if he was, why is that something that you have to point out? Why does that matter? And I told him, okay, then get the fuck out. Like, what the fuck? I could talk about whatever I want to on my stream. Why is it a bad idea? You know what I mean? And if you would actually watch, the whole point is that I'm trying to clarify speculation on Charlie Kirk's name in this stream, then you would see that I'm clearing up that he wasn't a hateful person. That's literally was the entire beginning of my entire stream. Like the first 2 hours or whatever was clarifying that he wasn't a hateful person and reacting to proof of that. But before that even happened, before I could even get to that, Wax just has his mind made up already and doesn't care to have his ideas threatened. Just go straight to the attack. And I'm unfollowing you. Good. Then get out. What the hell? You can't have a discussion? If he came in here and was like, Deco, why are you platforming Charlie Kirk, who I believe is a hateful person? Then I'd say, oh, well, I am doing it because I don't believe he's a hateful person. And I'm going to go ahead and discuss why and show evidence of that throughout the stream. Hang around and let's talk about it. Let's have a discussion. But no, these people can't do that. It's just, I can't believe it's such a bad idea to endorse such a hateful person. I'm unfollowing you. Bro, you sound stupid and ridiculous. Okay, good. Get out then. I don't want you and I don't need you. And that's part of the point. And that's going to be the point at the end of this commentary part of the stream that I'm doing right now is good. I don't want you here. If you are one of these type of people, I don't want you here. I don't. If you can't be reasonable, if you can't have a discussion, if you can't be decent, I don't want you. Get the fuck out. Bye. Peace out. I'm done. After what happened with Charlie Kirk, I'm done. That was the last straw for me. I'm done being nice. I'm done walking on eggshells. I'm done not trying to offend anybody. I'm done, whatever. I'm done. It's nothing but straight up, straight out truth, fact, honesty, genuinity, and sincerity with me from here on out. And if you don't like that, then you can go. You can bounce. I don't need you. I don't want you. If you're one of these people that are just going to make up your mind based on untrue and incomplete information, and you don't have the balls to have your ideas tested, then you're a weak little bitch, and I don't care about you. And since I don't care about you, I don't need you around here if you don't want to be. Just regardless of anything, I don't need you here if you don't want to be. I'm like that in my real life, and from here on out, I'm going to be 100% clear about that here on stream. It's what it is. And because I told him, okay, then if you can't handle it, then leave. I don't care. Unfollow me then. And he said, bye. Bye. Little pussy hat libtard. Like, get out. Get out then. I have nothing against nobody. Okay? I don't hold anything against anybody. I don't judge anybody based on their feelings, their thoughts, their opinions, their political stances and points of views. But if you're going to judge me on mine, then fine, go for it. Peace the fuck out. Because whether or not I disagree with you, I would be willing to have a discussion. But you can't have a discussion because you're a weak, sensitive little bitch. And so instead of having a discussion with me and trying to talk it out and trying to bridge a gap and maybe coming to some level of a mutual understanding, you decide to go nuclear? Okay, good. Peace out. Bye. You're an indecent human being. And you have no integrity. And I don't like you, to be honest. I don't. I like honest, sincere people who want to know the truth and want to follow the truth and don't hide from the truth because they want to just think what they think and believe what they believe regardless of the truth. You're a terrible person. And I don't associate with terrible people. I associate with good people, genuine people, sincere people, people with a good heart and a good mind. That's all that matters to me. Politics, feelings, thoughts, opinions, that doesn't matter to me. We can talk about that stuff and we can agree to disagree, but you can't. So bye. Because I'm not going to censor myself or hold back for you because you think that it's a bad idea to use my platform to endorse a hateful person like the Zionist Charlie Kirk. Unfollow me then. Good fucking riddance. I'm glad you're gone. Bye-bye. You think you hurt my feelings? You're the one who has the feelings that get hurt. Deco just wants to spread truthful love. 100%. That's exactly what it's all about. If you want my opinion, I think it's fun challenging other people's views and opinions because that's how debates and a discussion spark. Exactly. And debate and discussion is important. That's what's awesome about we can either agree to disagree. Exactly, Crimmy. You know why? Because this is America, baby. That's why. We have this freedom of speech. And it's a beautiful thing, and we're all different. We're all unique, and it's awesome. And I might not like what you think or what you do. I might not agree with everything about you, but damn it, you're still a person. You're a human being. And as long as you're a good one, a decent one, a sincere one, I love you. And you're welcome here. But if you're the opposite from all that, then you're not welcome here. Get the fuck out. There's the door. Don't let it hit you on the ass. All right? You can go. I'm not defending Wax in any way. I'm looking at this at a debate perspective. No, that's the thing, Crimmy. He wouldn't debate because he doesn't have the ball. He's too fucking weak. He couldn't even have a discussion because he's a weak pussy little bitch. So he didn't even come to try to have a discussion. He just came to express his disapproval of me talking about Charlie Kirk on my own personal stream. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, Tico? Don't you know this offends me? It hurts my feelings. I don't agree with it. And I don't believe what you're saying. I'm gonna go finger my butthole and unfollow you. Oh, that feels good. Oh, finger in my butt feels good. Oh, yeah. Oh. I don't talk to Wax as much because he even acknowledges to himself he's an a-hole. I don't have any qualms with him, but it's interesting how people change. I never had any qualms with him either. Well, I have had qualms with him. But he came, he apologized, and I forgave as I should as a Christian man. And I moved on from that. But to be honest with you, that guy always rubbed me the wrong way. I never really did fully like the guy. I could just tell he's not a good person. He's a terrible person. And I'm not just saying that based off impression. I've had a lot of experience, online experience, community experience with Wicked Wax. And he's not a good person. He's a terrible person. He was terrible to me. But again, like I said, he came, he apologized. So I forgave him. I gave him another chance. But I never actually really liked the guy. He's a piece of shit. He really is. He's a piece of shit. And good riddance. He never really came into my stream anyways. He came this time out of, I don't know how long it's been, just so that he can display his disapproval of me talking about Charlie Kirk. And then to let me know he was unfollowing me. Shame on you, Deco. I'm hitting the unfollow button. That'll show you. All right, bro. All right, Doug. All right, Doug. Whatever you got to do. Just go finger your butt. Plus, everyone from that era from Mixer was from Funhouse anyways. Yeah, but I mean, you can't really judge people from there because you and I and Cotton are also from Funhouse, and we're not terrible, disgusting creatures. So, you know, but apparently the majority of people were. So I don't know. But hey, it is what it is. He pulled out the eagle effects. Watch out. That's right. You like that? That's just one of many. I started setting my stream deck back up. I haven't set it up in a long time, but I started setting it back up, and I've only put a couple of sounds on my stream deck, but I plan to put more. I plan to add more. Anyways, let's get back to the content.
Why no? And I've looked at a bunch of different angles. We're talking about a 30-06 round, guys. I've got one sitting right here, and I can tell you, I mean, look how big the cartridge is on this compared to a 5.56 round.
It's huge.
It's massive.
So if you don't know, you're not a big, gun person or whatever. We're trying to find a good. Okay, so right here. So this right here is a 5.56. This is what we use most commonly in the military, at least as grunts. So us infantrymen, the M16s, AR-15, M4, blah, 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 those type of rifles, those standard issue grunt infantry rifles are this caliber, 5.56, okay? So you already know. These things, they're going to do some damage, okay? This is standard issue military caliber right here. This is meant to put you down, put you out. Now look at this. Look at this right here. This is when you just want to make sure the job is one and done. You know what I'm saying? You want to make sure you get it done and you're getting out, okay? Dude chose a good caliber to do what he was trying to do. Piece of crap. But yeah, it's a big round. It's a big, big, big bullet. That's a pretty big bullet right there.
It's massive. And with that added gunpowder makes it extremely loud. I want you guys to realize this. If the shooter is 100 yards or 150 yards away, which is not very far away, in this amphitheater.
That right there, an amphitheater. An amphitheater is made to ring out sound and to distribute it all around. This is why, like, bands use amphitheaters and musicians, orchestras, you know what I mean? A lot of live music use amphitheaters because they amplify the sound in a 360 degrees so that everyone can hear nice and loud and clear the sounds as they're meant to be heard, and there's no muffled or dark spots. I don't know what you would call them. Spots where the sound, you can go anywhere in an amphitheater and the sound is going to be as good as any other spot in the amphitheater. This is why it's hard to determine where the sound came from, because they're in an amphitheater. You just said it, but you didn't put it together. I don't understand.
And a 30-06 unsuppressed, which according to the FBI pictures, it's an unsuppressed 30-06.
Unsuppressed, so it's super loud. That amphitheater is going to enhance that, I don't know, even more. And that sound is going to just be all around.
Were to have gone off, I can promise you, everyone in that amphitheater would have jumped because it would have sounded like a bomb going off, and they would have all looked, because this is what human beings do when a giant boom goes off in a direction.
But it takes time. You showed milliseconds, you showed frame by frame, and you're acting like it took them 30 seconds. It didn't. You just made it seem that way by showing the video in slow motion, frame by frame.
All looked. The whole crowd would have looked up to that roof. Basically, no.
And they wouldn't have been able to pinpoint in an amphitheater where exactly it came from.
No one other than one guy who with the long-haired hippie dude that we saw turn around cheering is the only person I've seen turn around and look in that direction. That tells me, and from what the crowd has said, it sounded like a 22 or a suppressed 5.56 or something. Everyone in the crowd I've seen talk about this.
Also, if you're not trained, and this is not something, you're not from a bad neighborhood where gunshots ring out constantly, this is not something you're used to experiencing, you don't know how to act. You're going to be startled. You're going to be stunned. You're going to be caught off guard. You know what I mean? Like, this guy is just like, this point is just, to me, just completely dumb.
That's what they've thought. It's very clearly that was not a 30-06 going off on that roof, just based off of the crowd.
Did you see how big the
crowd reaction? All right, so where does that leave us currently? Well, problem now is, now we're kind of back to square one, because there's no real definitive proof now that he did get shot from behind. I think a lot of the evidence still pushes that way, right? But it's very possible that he could have got shot in the front. And if we're talking about no exit wound, okay, well, if he did get shot from the front, it definitely wasn't with this 30-06 round.
Why is it not playing?
So now where are we at? Something's not adding up in this official story, right?
I agree with that. Something's not adding up, but I don't know, and no, neither does anybody else know what it is. But I agree. There seems like, it feels like there's more to the story. Again, though, that's just speculation. We don't know that for a fact, but it does feel as if there's more to the story that we're not privy to.
Either that's not the weapon, either that's not where he was shot from. Because if he did get shot, let's say he got shot from behind, right, and it traveled through and this is an exit wound, well, the surgeon said the body was found in the skin. So that the surgeon story and that story don't work. And then if we want to talk about, oh, well, he was shot from the front, okay, and the bullet didn't go through, and we say the surgeon story is true, that's fine. But now the FBI story doesn't work with this 30-06. That's not possible. So we're kind of right back where we started, unfortunately.
I don't know.
But I'll tell you, we could solve this. We could solve this case right now. I could solve this case by myself right now if they let me see the autopsy and if they let me see the high-fidelity camera footage from right behind Charlie. Why? Because I would be easy. He would be just immediately.
I agree with that.
If he got shot in the back of the head, we'd see the entrance and the exit wound.
That is something. Where's the there was a camera behind him. Where's that footage? Why, you know what I mean? Like, where's that footage? Why do we not have that? Why can't we see that? We have this terrible front-facing footage. Why do we not have the footage from the back? That is probably not as gruesome as the front-facing footage. You know, that I do agree is a little odd.
Well, if he didn't get shot in the back of the head and he got shot in the front, we'd be able to see just the entrance wound. Show me the bullet. I mean, you have the bullet. The surgeon said the bullet's there. I mean,
yeah, but the bullet is not going to look like a bullet. It's a dispensed round. It's going to look like this mushed piece of metal. It's not going to look like all nice and, you know what I mean? Like how a bullet looks. Like, it's not going to look like that, all nice and sleek. Like how a bullet looks. Bro, I was singing some random lyrics last night and this rhythm got me going in context with that Eagle FX. I came up with, we all feeling a little bit special, soaring like eagles, accidentally stepping on seashells. It got me looped and can't stop singing, LOL. But overall, I do think Kirk shouldn't have died. He had a lot to live for, and now his wife and daughter have to cope with that. Yeah, I agree. It's very, very sad. Very messed up.
a forensics expert would immediately be able to say this is a 5.56, a 2.23, a pistol round, whatever. And that high fidelity footage would show us a lot about potentially what happened back here. But the two things that we need to just easily, I'm telling you, easily, not solve who did it, but solve how it was done, are the two things we're not getting. And suspicions are now, from what I'm hearing.
That is weird.
And
I agree.
Can't confirm this. Is that no autopsy was done. Is that he was just immediately embalmed and he.
Suspicion. He said it was suspicion. People need to stop running with this theory that an autopsy was not done, because as he just said, it's a suspicion. Okay, it's speculative.
Was put on a plane and flown out with JD Vance, I think the very next day. Very weird things going on at Utah Valley. They're paving over the grass where that shot came from now.
That is really weird.
Again, I don't want to get
They
too
are
far on this
doing
video.
that.
That's not the point.
It's really
But
weird.
very, very odd things are happening with this. And it just gets weirder and weirder. Now the FBI is backtracking a little bit and saying, oh, maybe this wasn't the shooter. Maybe this wasn't the weapon. We got to look at multiple.
When did they say that? I don't believe that's true. I feel like he just completely lied right there. I haven't heard that at all.
Multiple shooters potentially being involved. So yeah, guys.
Multiple shooters potentially being involved. Yeah, I do think that they did say they're looking into that, as they should. I don't understand why they're not doing a better job of that. I feel like they should have arrested and interrogated every single person in that Discord chat and the guy's tranny boyfriend who has apparently run away or something, gone into hiding or something, I think. I don't know, but just the fact that he's not in cuffs and not being questioned, to me, is wild. It doesn't make any sense at all. Like, that to me would be, aside from the actual person who committed the crime, suspect number one. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this just, like, common sense. Like, they just, I don't know, man. It's so weird.
I wish. It seems like the more evidence we get, the less we have the story figured out, which is very, very frustrating. But again, both these videos are very good and they're very important, but I just wanted you guys to notice some things about both of them, and especially since one has sort of, or each of them have sort of maybe gone back and forth to disprove a little bit of each other. Because yeah, it's just, like I said, it's an absolute cluster shit show. So
yeah, I agree. Okay, so yeah, that basically just, you know, there's a whole bunch of other theories that I could go through and debunk, but I feel like that's good enough to just, like, make my point. Stop running with this speculation as if it's definitive proof, because it's not. It's speculation, and it's okay to speculate, but it's not okay to act as if the speculation is irrefutable, damning, and undeniable proof of anything. It's only speculation. And at that point, it's only a conspiracy. What the heck? All right. There's one more thing that I wanted to talk about, because what? No. I wonder if I saved the video.
Sunday felt like the turning point. 200,000
What is
people
going on?
in Glendale, Arizona. Hundreds
What
of
is going
millions
on?
more watching.
What's going on? I want to go here, I think. What was it? Oh yeah. I just watched it earlier today. So there's another theory going around that Israel is responsible for what happened to Charlie Kirk. And I think that is kind of ridiculous for many, many reasons. But a video, some proof actually just came out today that proves that theory is not true. The idea behind the theory is that Charlie Kirk, who was always a very outspoken supporter of Israel, was turning his back against Israel. And so because of that, Israel, for some reason, took out Charlie Kirk. First of all, there's just so much proof piled on top of proof that this kid right here is the one who carried out the crime. Okay. Second of all, if Israel wanted to take out somebody because they were talking bad about Israel, there are so many other people like probably the worst of the bunch, Kanye West, but a little more closely related to, you know, the type of vibe of Charlie Kirk. You got Candace Owens, who's very outspoken and very harsh about her criticisms against Israel. So much so that it got her fired from the Daily Wire because she started basically being anti-Semitic. And if you don't know, there's Jews that not only work but have power in the Daily Wire and was founded basically by Jews. And then there's also Tucker Carlson, who speaks on, you know, stuff about Jews and how he doesn't completely trust them. Bro, there's so many people who are so much worse at expressing distrust and speculation against Israel. They're like, why wouldn't they go for them? And they've been doing it for a much longer time. You know, Charlie did express, you know, some things that he didn't quite understand about Israel and the way they go about things or whatever. But he never really came down on them and like said anything really bad and negative about Israel. But Candace Owens definitely does. So why wouldn't they come for her? Why would they come for Charlie Kirk, who has always, until his last day, mostly supported Israel and was he supported Israel. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, what? But also, why even a Charlie Kirk or a Candace Owens or a Tucker Carlson? The reason why they haven't come for Candace Owens is because why? She has no power or control. She's not in the government. Neither is Charlie Kirk. There's nothing that a Charlie Kirk or a Candace Owens or a Tucker Carlson or an Alex Jones can do that can stop or get in the way of anything Israel plans or is doing, whether or not they're corrupt or not. Like, what? Why them? It doesn't make any sense. And I have one friend who is just crazy about this freaking theory. And I'm like, bro, you sound nuts. It doesn't make any sense. And I try to explain to him, and he just doesn't get it. It doesn't make sense. He has no control. He can no way stop or get in the way of any plans or anything that Israel is currently doing. So why would they need to take him out? And if they were going to take any of them out, why wouldn't it be Candace Owens? She's actually using Charlie Kirk's death to be more anti-Semitic, which is really bothering me. And I'm really, really starting to kind of not like Candace Owens because of how she's acting post the Charlie Kirk elimination. But, you know, it's whatever. I don't know. Everybody grieves in their own way, I guess. But that chick is going crazy. Problem is, people like my homie, they believe it. No matter how wild or crazy and how much sense that it doesn't make. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, but people do believe because, like I said, Charlie Kirk recently has disclosed some kind of, we'll say, misunderstanding of Israel and how they go about things, certain things. And so there's this speculation going around right now that he was completely turning his back and doing a 180 on Israel and was about to completely just start bashing Israel and speaking against them. And because of that, for some reason, it was enough of a threat for Israel to have to do something about it. I don't see how. Do you know how many people speak badly about Israel? I don't know. I don't get it. But regardless, that theory has just been completely disproved, as they all are, because just before what happened to Charlie Kirk happened, Netanyahu said that Charlie Kirk had written him a letter that they were friends until his last day. And the letter has been released. The letter that Charlie Kirk wrote to Netanyahu, and it completely disproves the theory that Charlie Kirk was turning his back on Israel and starting to hate Israel and was becoming anti-Semitic and was going to start going on this Israel bashing campaign all across the United States. All right, so watch. Let's just, by the way, the Officer Tatum, that's his channel. That's who we're about to watch. He's awesome. Go check him out. And like him if you like him, and sub up if you want.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not.
Those of you who are joining right now, the letter
I really
Charlie
like the
Kirk
Officer
sent
Tatum.
Benjamin Netanyahu before he died, and Benjamin Netanyahu
So
came
far.
out on television.
So far, I
and
really
referenced
like him.
this letter when he gave
Never know what could
condolences
happen.
to Charlie
You know what I
Kirk's
mean?
family and Charlie Kirk and his legacy. There were people that came out and said that the letter was a lie and that Charlie really hated Benjamin Netanyahu, and he wrote a letter to Benjamin Netanyahu telling him to go screw himself pretty much, and that he don't support him anymore. That was the sentiment that was floating on the internet. But here is Benjamin Netanyahu's, the letter that he received from Charlie Kirk. I did my due diligence to try to verify this as best as I can. It was posted by the New York Post, and a lot of the people that I know, they had made inferences that they have knowledge greater than mine that this is authenticated. Okay. And if it's somehow not, I'll tell you it's not. But right now, it seems like it's being shared all over the internet, shared by major platforms. It seems to be authenticated to me. Okay. I'm going to read it from the top because ChatGPT translated it and gave it to us, and it was wrong, or some of it was wrong. Okay. This is verbatim. All right. It says, from the desk of Charlie Kirk, dear Mr. Prime Minister.
That's awesome, Creamy. I'm glad I could do that for you.
Is advocating for Israel and forming alliances with Jews in the fight to protect Judeo-Christian civilization. Most recently, I am proud to have taken over Ambassador Huckabee's show on TBN, where we continue to support Israel and the Jewish people. As Mohammedanism spreads in Western society, it's critical that Jews and Christians stand united in an effort to contain and roll back radical Islam and Sharia law. I regret to report that anti-Israel and anti-Semitic trends are at record levels on social media.
He's warning Netanyahu about the anti-Semitic propaganda that is spreading throughout our country, which it is. More and more and more, am I finding my friends starting to hate Israel and by proxy starting to have a bad impression of Jews. And Charlie Kirk is warning Netanyahu about that. If he hated Israel, why would this bother him? And why would he be sharing it with Netanyahu to try to combat it? If he was becoming anti-Semitic, wouldn't he be happy about it? And wouldn't he want to continue with it? Like, it doesn't make any sense. None of that makes no sense. And on that note, look it's okay to think that any government is corrupt because, truth be told, they probably all are. Again, it's just speculation. We can't know that for sure, but they probably all are. Okay? This is why we can't let government have all the power. Communists, socialists. And I don't think Israel is exempt from that by any means. I'm sure Israel can be corrupt, you know? Now, as a Christian, you might think I'm not supposed to say that because as Christian, Israel is supposed to be the Holy Land and the Jews are supposed to be the chosen people and all that. And yes, I adhere to that because I'm a Christian and that's what the Bible tells me. But when I'm talking about Israel, I'm not talking about the land or the people. We're talking about the government. And that's where people start to get confused. Okay? You need to, again, context matters with everything. And when you're talking about, I think Israel's corrupt. Okay. But remember, what you mean is, I think the government of Israel is corrupt. That has nothing to do with the land, and it has nothing to do with the regular people. And as Americans, we should know this all too well, because Americans are judged so much in ways that are not true for so many Americans. I'd argue the majority of Americans. Americans are judged to be fat, lazy, sloths. But we have a lot of Americans that work out very hard 5-6 days a week, eat healthy, are very fit. So how can you say that just Americans are fat, lazy sloths? That's not true. Some Americans are, not all. Americans are judged for being colonizers, and we colonized the entire world, blah, blah, blah. Wait. No, we didn't. I didn't colonize anything. Nobody I know colonized anything, right? We're known for being racist, slave owners, blah, blah. Whoa, I never owned no slaves. Nobody I know ever owned no slaves. None of the white people I've ever known in my entire life have ever owned a slave. That's our past. We're being judged by things that we didn't do. And even if we were living in that time when that was happening, it wouldn't be me. It would be my government. And listen, nobody has to like government. Nobody has to even like their own government. You don't have to like and agree or love your own government. Just because you love your community, you love your land, you love your country, you love your flag, does not also mean you love your government. And I'm sure that there are a lot of Jews, a lot of citizens of Israel that would have a lot to say about their own government as well. But people hear all these speculations about Israel, and it turns into Israel is corrupt. And then Israel, and by Israel, I mean just the entire place, right? Not just the government. It goes from the government is corrupt to Israel's corrupt. And then Israel's corrupt turns into the Jews are evil and the Jews, and you become a Nazi. That's how you become a Nazi, man. Everybody these days always calling everybody a Nazi, but that's how you become a Nazi. That's literally how Nazis became Nazis, because the Nazis spoke against the government of Israel and convinced people of the things that Israel was doing were bad and were wrong and needed to be stopped. But then furthered into Israel just as a place needs to stop, meaning it needs to not exist. And then that furthered into we need to eradicate the Jews. And that's literally where I see people going. I see people that I know personally going there. Listen, you can judge a government all you want. And I would agree with you that if you're talking about government, I probably don't trust it, and it's probably corrupt. I can see you there eye to eye, okay? But to take distrust in the government and let that snowball into completely demonizing a race? Do you not see what's happening? Like, do you not see what you're allowing propaganda to turn you into? You don't have to like the Israeli government, but it doesn't have to turn into Israel sucks and Jews are bad. Because the regular citizens have nothing to do with their government. They never do. In America, we're supposed to. We're one of the only countries in the world, the main only country in the world that is supposed to have everything to do with our government. And even we don't, because we're fat, lazy, disgusting slobs and we don't use our power. But we don't. We don't. We're supposed to control our government. Our government is supposed to be representative of us, what we want. But it's not, because we don't use our power as the people that we want to use. We just let the government do what they want. And we're supposed to be the country that doesn't do that. It's crazy to me that we do. But yeah, regardless, the government has nothing to do with the people. They're two different things. And we need to separate that, because when you don't, you start to become a racist. You start misconstruing government with just an entire place, and you start misconstruing an entire place with an entire race of people, and uh-oh, I slipped and fell into racism. Like, cut it out, dude. Wisen up, pay attention to what's happening and what you're doing and what you're listening to and what you're becoming. Pay attention, man. Holy crap. Like, are you an adult? Do you really need this to be freaking spelled out for you? Like, it's crazy, bro. Almost like a deco podcast. It's like a deco podcast. Exactly, pretty much how I want it to be. I'm not American, I'm an alien. No, you're not, Creamy. You are a blue-blooded American. Red, white, and blue-blooded. If you were an alien, I'd deport you to ICE. I'd report you to ICE. Just kidding. I wouldn't. But anyways, let's keep going.
These negative sentiments then flow downstream into college campuses and even steep into the conservative MAGA community. My team and I spent months analyzing these trends and debating ideas that could help you and your country push back against these disturbing developments. Anti-Israel sentiment can undermine American support for Israel.
Anti-Israel sentiment can undermine American support for Israel. So he's trying to stop the He's trying to stop the anti-Semite stuff from spreading because he's afraid it could lead to less support of us for them. If he was turning his back on Israel, why would this be his stance? That he's trying to protect America's support of Israel. Make it make sense. Please.
The purpose of this letter, and this is important, the purpose of this letter is to lay out our concerns and outline potential remedies.
The purpose of this letter is to try to help you out, man, because I love Israel. I'm a Christian. It's the Holy Land. I believe in you and your beautiful country. Oh, but also I'm turning my back on you and I'm going to go on a Israel bashing campaign all across the United States. So I'm trying to save support of Israel, but I'm going to turn around and bash Israel to further the anti-Israel agenda. I don't know about y'all, but something with those statements don't quite add up. They don't quite match, in my opinion. What do you think? I mean, call me ignorant, call me dumb, call me what you will. And believe me, they have. My own friend said that I'm dumb because I don't believe Israel assassinated Charlie Kirk, that he was starting to turn his back on them. But it just, it doesn't make any sense. Another conspiracy theory, another speculation proven wrong, that people acted as if they had undeniable proof about, that it was rock solid, definite, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, the situation. Disproven once again. And everyone who believed it, you look dumb. I'm sorry, but you look dumb and you sound dumb because you keep running with these things and acting as if you know the truth because you watched a YouTube video or a freaking Instagram reel. It's like, oh man.
Everything written here is from a place of deep love for Israel and the Jewish people. I think
deep love for Israel and the Jewish people. He had deep love. Everything written in here is because he had deep love. What was it? Deep love for Israel and the Jewish people. He never hated Israel. He was never anti-Semitic. He loved them. And he was trying to save Israel hate and anti-Semite sentiments from spreading across the United States.
I think it is important to be brutally honest with those whom you love. In my opinion, Israel is losing the information war and needs a communication intervention.
And I agree with that 100%. Israel is not very good at marketing. They're not very good with marketing. They need to hire somebody else and fire the guy they got making their flyers because it's not working, bro. The impression of Israel is so misconstrued. Like, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. And if you only just followed current events and what Israel does and how they go about things, then you would see that they're not evil and they do things as civilly as they can. You know what I mean? But people don't understand that Israel is constantly attacked from all sides. Israel is completely surrounded by their enemies. Map of the Middle East. Okay, let's see. Maybe this one. So look, Israel is right here. Okay? Let's look at this. This is Israel, okay? And that's another thing that people don't understand. Israel is the size of New Jersey. The entire country of Israel is the size of our state of New Jersey. And somehow people believe that that little place controls the entire world. Not only that, but they are surrounded with people who want to kill them and destroy them. And the only reason they're not is because they have America's support. And people be like, I don't understand why we got to support Israel. This is why. Look at. These are all Muslim countries that hate Israel and want to eliminate them. This is why they need our support. And look at how little they are in comparison to everything else. They're the size of New Jersey. That's their entire country. But you think they have all the power and they control all the world? Get your head checked. It doesn't make any kind of sense, bro. None. Look at literally every single country around them wants them eliminated. And they have one man support. And you think that one man, they took him out? You think they took out the one man who like had undying, unrelenting, unconditional love and support for them? Use your damn brain. Use your mind, bro. Use your mind, bro. Think about things just for a second. I promise you, things make sense when you just think about them just a little bit. By the way, I have some Armenian blood in me. I have like a little bit of Armenian in me. And look at, here's the Gaza Strip. And you're going to tell me these are the people that are running the world, that are controlling everything, that the United States is indebted to and is ruled over by, and that they are colonizers, and that they are terrorizing all of this? They are terrorizing all of this? You believe that? You're crazier than I could ever even give you credit for. Please, please. Say something that makes sense. Say something that justifies to me that these people are terrorizing all of these people. Because how? By the way, I've been all over here, and I've even been up in here a little bit physically in my military experience. I don't know where here that I've actually been, but I've actually been here. Popular, you know, pretty popular place. Bombs over Baghdad. Yeah. I've been here. I've actually been here. But yeah, it's just, look. That's it. I'm done with the rant. Okay. I'm done with the commentary. I'm done with the reactions. I think my point has been made. I think it's pretty clear. Okay. The whole point of this whole thing was let this I understand. Okay. I get it. I know that Charlie was a big deal. He was a great, great, great man. I know a lot of us looked up to him. I know that it's very sad and very impactful what happened to him. I get it. I know. And I know that we just want to know the truth. And that we don't want anybody getting away with it. And that we want every single person who did this, who was involved, to go down. I agree. But to continue with spreading all this false information because you insist on taking speculation and running with it as if it's proven fact needs to stop. You are not helping the situation. You're adding more confusion to an already very messy situation. And it's not okay. Stop it. Please continue to watch, continue to speculate, continue to investigate, continue to question. By all means, I do that too. Okay? Continue to want every single person involved to go down for this, but just stop spreading speculation as if it's proven fact. That is what you need to do. It's not okay. You look and sound dumb, and you're making more of a mess of a very, very messy situation. I'm not saying we have to trust everything that we see and hear. I would never, ever, ever champion that. Question everything. But just understand and remember when you're only questioning and things are only speculation. Just keep your grip on reality. That's it. That's all you got to do. Because you're not making things any better. In fact, you're just making things worse. That's all that I wanted to say. That was the point that I wanted to get to. I just hope, I know that whoever sees this video, you're probably still going to keep doing what you're doing. But I just hope that maybe 1-2 people who see this video, I can convince them to do better with spreading misinformation. And I'll be happy with that. You know what I mean? That would make me happy. To me, that's what matters. And I just think that it needs to stop, man. We're all hurting. We're all shocked. And we all want justice. But there's a way to do it and go about that. And just spreading speculation as fact is not the way to do it. This has been my TED Talk. I'm just kidding. Love one another as I have loved you, so you must love one another. Whoa, Crimmy with the Bible verse. Amen. Hallelujah. Yes, sir. And that's why Deco loves. That Bible verse right there, along with many others, is exactly why Deco loves. That's a good one, man. Now we're done. I'm probably gonna transition over to, I don't know, playing some video games or something. I'm gonna see right now if any of my friends are online playing anything. I'm not gonna end the stream, just gonna switch over to playing video games or whatever. But I hope y'all like this type of video or this type of stream. This is the type of stream I want to do from now on. Now, let me just switch my scene real quick. Now, I don't always want to talk about current events. Reason being, I have a lot of issues. Okay. Plain and simple. I got a lot of issues, and it's very hard for me to be consistent. So that makes it hard for me to stay on top of current events and talk about things when they're still relevant. So not always going to be such a current event as I'm doing now. Even this one I'm late on, but you know, it's just, it still hasn't died down. You know what I mean? Which gives me the ability to still talk about it. But most news comes and goes. You know what I mean? Super fast. And I don't usually have the ability to keep up. I mean, I keep up in like my everyday life, you know what I mean? But I mean, keep up with, you know, going live, you know what I mean, with the news when it's breaking and it's still fresh and everything. So, current events, I don't think can really be my wheelhouse, but I do want to do more videos like this where I delve deep into discussion with things. I go back and forth with you guys in the chat, and it's more, like I said, of a reactionary commentary podcasty type of thing where it's kind of like a podcast and you're the special guest live in the chat and you can actually be involved. So yeah, I hope you enjoy it because that's what I'm going to be doing from now on. I want to move away a little bit from the gaming. I want the gaming to just be at the tail end of each stream like I'm about to do right now. And that's because gaming is something that I do to turn life off, to kind of get away from life. You know what I mean? And to distract me from real life, because, you know, although we need to be in real life and we can't put life off, I think it's good every once in a while to distract ourselves and just kind of have relaxing moments where we do something we enjoy and we don't think about all the hardships and the pain and the negativity and all that kind of stuff. And for me, that's what gaming is. And by only gaming on the stream, it started turning gaming into kind of like a job and a chore, and I wasn't enjoying it as much. And I don't want that to be the case. So I just want to cut gaming out from the majority of my content creation and make my content creation more discussionary, more reactionary, more commentary. And there'll still be gaming. I don't want to get rid of it totally because I do enjoy gaming. I do love it. And I do have fun playing games with you guys and all of that on stream and stuff and just hanging out with you guys while I play games. But I don't want to do it too much as I've been doing to where it starts to feel like a chore and I'm not enjoying it as much. And then I don't want to do it as much off stream, you know? So that's the reason for this rebrand. And as you guys see, the overlays are kind of different. You know, the stream is kind of different. And with that rebrand comes an entire rebrand of the People's Party. Okay. And I am happy to announce, and I hope you guys are happy to hear me announce, that the People's Party is still going to exist. But it's no longer going to be a party theme. So the People's Party is no longer going to be a People's Party. Okay. And I want to move away from that and more into a political party theme, because a lot of things that I do want to talk about are political by nature, or things that happen around the world and within governments and within society and things like that. So that being said, my peoples, I introduce you to
America great again.
The People's Party. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. My fellow peoples, I welcome you to the new and improved People's Party. We are no longer the People's Party of the party, but we are now the People's Party of the Republic of the DCLS community. One people's under God, with life, liberty, and love. That's for all, as long as you're not Wicked Wax or anybody like him. Welcome to the People's Party. I hope that you become a citizen of the DCLS community if you happen to be new. Well, first of all, thank you everybody who is already a citizen of the DCLS community. I will appreciate anybody who would like, and welcome anybody who would like to become a citizen of the Republic of the DCLS community. All you got to do is hit that follow button, baby. That's it. Sub up if it's free. You know what I mean? Yeah. This here will now be my podium. This here is my presidential podium. I am no longer just your bro, but I am now your president. This will be our salute, I guess. I am now your president of the Republic of the DCLS community and leader of the People's Party, OG Big Deco, with life, liberty, and love. That's for all. Welcome to the great country of the Republic of DCLS community. Of course, we still have our mascot, which is the bull. Okay, the Democrats have the donkey. The Republicans have the elephant. We have the bull. Okay. This is our flag waving behind me gloriously. Okay. Glorious in all of its wonder and splendor behind me. Okay. There are multiple versions of the People's Party flag. This is just one. Okay. And I'm so happy to be standing here at this podium as your elected official. You elected me by hitting that follow button, subbing up if it's free. And I'm just so happy and proud of you, my peoples, my beautiful, wonderful peoples. I think this is going to be a good change. I think this is going to be a necessary change. I feel like this will make streaming a lot more consistent, because one of the problems with my stream, on top of having all kinds of issues, and problems and difficulties in life and things going on, it also was hard for me to stream sometimes because of that party theme that I had set. And by setting a party theme, I felt like I had to be lively and interactive. Well, not interactive, but like lively and energetic is what I meant to say. I felt like I had to be lively and energetic every stream. And sometimes I just wasn't in the mood to be lively and energetic. And now, with this new rebrand, I can be however I feel at that moment. So I don't have to feel like I I don't want to stream today because I don't have the energy. I don't feel like being all happy. And now I can just be how I feel because there's no type of expectation set as far as my energy on the stream. You know, I can just stream as I am, and that takes a lot of pressure off of the stream, and I think will make me more likely to stream more often. So in many ways, I feel like this is a good move and a good change, and I hope y'all like it. I hope you appreciate it. I hope it makes for a more consistent and even a more enjoyable stream, because I don't have to fake no funk or anything. Not that I ever fake. I'm not a fake, you know what I mean? But sometimes I would pretend to have more energy than I actually had that day. And I don't have to do that no more, you know, and I can be a little bit more, I can be a little bit more laid back, man. You know what I mean? I can just be a little bit more laid back, and we can have really laid back and chill streams when I'm feeling laid back and chill. Or if I am feeling hype and energetic that day, we can have some hype energetic streams where I'm going crazy. You know what I mean? It will all just depend on the stream, and that will make for more variety, and you'll never know what you're going to get on any given day in terms of me. You know what I mean? And I like the idea of that, because I feel like that gives more reason to come. Because what's up with Deco today? How's he feeling? What's the vibes over there? And the People's Party today. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm lagging now. I'm having a lag spike now. Dang it. We're struggling now. But yeah. So yeah, I hope y'all like it. I hope y'all enjoy it. And I hope this makes for better, more consistent streams from here on out. All right. I'm lagging right now though. Dang it. Why is this up here? Hold on. Trying to see if why is that not going away? There we go. Oof. We're not doing great right now. Okay, looks like we're doing better now. Okay. I think we got through that lag spike. I apologize. It was either an internet spike or my computer program's priority settings got all crazy, and I just changed some of them. But I think it was just like an internet spike. But okay, yeah, looks like we're doing better now. Cool. Cool, we're back. We're back. I don't think we're back at 100%, but we're better now. We're better again. But all right, yeah. And so now also, this doesn't mean that complete gaming streams are out of the question now and not going to happen, because that's not true either. If and whenever I don't have anything to talk about, or I just don't feel like talking about anything, I'll just play video games. You know what I mean? And then if anything springs up, if you guys bring anything up to talk about, we'll talk about it. You know what I mean? But like, you know, it's not going to just be all the time 100% only chatting streams. You know, we'll still game here and there. I just don't want the stream to always be gaming and focus around and centralized around gaming. It was never supposed to be that anyways. I don't know. It just kind of happened that way. But yeah, you know, if ever I don't have anything to talk about, or I just don't feel like talking about anything, then we'll play some games. And then especially now, tomorrow is the first day of October. And I definitely want to start spooky season by getting back into horror games, because that's what we do for spooky season. So spooky season is going to be more game centric, because it's the perfect time. That's what we do in spooky season. We play spooky games, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know, but I'm just saying, on the regular basis, outside of spooky season, majority of streams, I don't want to be solely focused mainly on gaming. I just kind of want to move away from that. But that doesn't mean completely moving away. At the tail end of every stream, or at least most streams, I still want to do some gaming, and then there'll still be streams that are just completely gaming here and there. So yeah, you know what I mean? We're not completely changing. We're not completely doing a 180 on gaming, but I do want to diminish the gaming a lot, because I don't like how it's diminishing my enjoyment of gaming in my regular life, you know? So yeah. Yo, 3D Customs, welcome back. The Deconited Nations. I like that, actually. Yo, the Deconited Nations and the People's Party Republic. Well, the People's Party is a political party, so it can't really be a republic, because a republic is a government structure for a country. But I do like the Deconited Nations. I do like that. The Deconited Nations, the Deco Loves community in the Deconited Nations, the People's Party in the Republic. I like that. The Deconited Nation, the People's Party of the Republic of the Deco Loves community in the Deconited Nations. I like that. That was good. That's good, Crimmy. Good one on that. Serge, what are you doing right now? You playing any games or anything? I'm skipping some frames again. Man, my internet is not doing great right now. It's not doing too great right now. Maybe if I close the internet completely, it'll do better. Okay, that looks like it might have helped a little bit, but I don't know. Are you playing any games? I'm ready to switch over to do some gaming for the rest of the night till I go to bed. Oh, another thing also is I might switch to streaming every other day, so that I could stream, like, let's say I stream Monday, Tuesday I'll do video editing, and then Wednesday I'll stream, and then Thursday I'll do video editing, Friday I'll stream, Saturday I'll do video editing, Sunday I'll stream. You know what I mean? I might switch streaming to every other day. I'm trying to work it out. I want to be more consistent, but I also don't want to burn myself out. And I don't want streaming to start feeling like a negative thing, you know? So we're going to figure that out. We're going to do some experimentation with the schedule but I do want to become more consistent again and stream a lot more often again. I really, really do want to grow this and build this and turn this into a thing. I haven't watched Marvel Rivals, Crimmy. I mean, Marvel Zombies. I already told you this in Discord. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't had a chance to. I've been putting the stream together, redoing all my overlays and everything, and perfecting. Matter of fact, how does my microphone sound? How do you guys think my microphone sounds? Because I think I got it perfect. And I did a lot of work. I worked really hard. I did a lot of tweaking for like 2 days or 3 days straight, getting the microphone to sound better and figuring out all the audio and all that. I think the mic sounds better than it's ever sounded in my history of streaming. Right now, I think is the best it's ever been. I don't know. What do y'all think? But yes, Crimmy, when I do finally watch Marvel Zombies, I will do a rant about it, especially if I like it as much as I think I'm going to like it, because it looks really, really good. I'm not going to lie. It look really, really good. Okay, the stream does seem to be doing a little bit better since I closed the internet. I'm just surprised that I actually streamed. We streamed that long with me having the internet open, playing videos and everything that whole time. That's pretty dang good. We had a little bit, some internet spikes here and there, you know what I mean? But for the most part, I feel like it went pretty well. Oh, then why make an announcement to watch Marvel Zombies? Weird, but Mike sounds crisp as F, homeboy. When did I make an announcement to watch Marvel Rivals? What are you talking about? I never made that announcement. Huh? I never made an announcement that I was watching Marvel Rivals. Maybe you're confusing me with somebody else? I don't know. Sergio, what happened? Where'd you go? You came in and said yo and then just bounced? Usually when you say yo, you follow up with something, you know what I mean? Make sure to tune in to watch Marvel Zombies only here at Deco's Live. Yeah, can't do that. I wish we could do that. That would be dope. If we could like watch something together, like live on stream, but can't do that. I understand why you can't do that, but it would be pretty cool if you could. But I do feel like Marvel Zombies. I keep saying Marvel Rivals. Marvel Zombies gonna be really good. I am excited to watch it. I just haven't had a chance to watch it though. I've seen people do it. How? Wait, what do you mean you've seen people do it? How? Huh? I've seen people do it. How? What? Sorry, I don't really understand. Yo, I'm ready to play games if anybody wants to play any games. Some people go live with movies. Yeah, but it's illegal to do that. And you'll get banned off the platform if you get caught doing that. Oh, what the heck just happened? That is a huge DMAC right there, buddy. Copyright infringement. That, sir, is a crime. I think Lalo said he wanted to play Hunt. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sergio just popped into the chat to tell me. But all he said was yo and then didn't say anything after that. Hey, I was about to stream and then I realized I haven't made my vertical scenes yet for the vertical YouTube and TikTok output. So I just finished that and now I'm tired and kind of have a headache. So I'm going to just... Oh, that wasn't an announcement that I was going to watch Marvel Rivals. That wasn't an announcement about Marvel Rivals. I mean, I keep saying Marvel Rivals. That wasn't an announcement about Marvel Zombies. I was just saying that I was going to lay down and probably watch Marvel Zombies, but I actually didn't because I was so tired and my head was hurting that I just went to sleep. So I didn't end up watching it. That was an announcement about me wanting to stream, but then realizing I hadn't finished setting everything up and then being too tired and having a headache to stream after I finished setting that stuff up. There wasn't an announcement like, hey guys, I'm about to watch Marvel Zombies. That's not what that was. To watch Surge miss his shots and a person standing still. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I'm glad you saw that because Sergio likes to spread this thing that he's so good and that I'm not. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oh. Wait, why is it telling me this? TikTok is acting like my stream has ended, but it hasn't. That's weird. Anyways. Let me message them. My cousin made this with AI. Yeah, we're gonna watch Surge miss his shots. Maybe. Let me call him actually.
My bad.
Why'd you say yo in the chat and then not say anything else?
My bad, I was playing 2K.
Boring.
Oh, what's up, man? I already knew you were going to call me because I'm hearing you in the chat.
So what's up? Are we about to play or what's going on?
Play what?
I don't care. Whatever. Hunt?
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm just finishing this game.
All right. How long?
15 minutes.
All right, for sure. All right, like. He sounded kind of sus, huh? He sounded kind of sus right there. I don't know about that. He says that he's playing 2K, but all right, let's switch over to gaming. Why is my capture card not showing my game? What's going on here? Hold on. Don't tell me my capture card doesn't want to work. No, my capture card's working. Let me see. Why is it Japones on my screen? I can't remember, but did you play DBD at one point back in 2020? Probably. I did play DBD a little bit for a little while, but I didn't really have any friends who played it, so I didn't really play it that much. But I do like the game, and I would play it more if I had friends who played it, but man, it seems like my capture card is not going to want to work, bro. Hold on. It's working, but it's not displaying in OBS for some reason. Come on, man. Why is it not working, bro? Hopefully HDCP is disabled. It is. I don't change any of that ever. I turned it off and I never turned it back on. I think it's just froze. Man, I might have to close the stream and then come back and reopen it back up. Just to refresh the capture card. It does this sometimes. I don't know why. But I thought I had fixed that issue. You know what? Let me see if I disconnect it and reconnect it. Because I really don't want to end the stream and then come back. Okay. See if that fixes it. If not, then I think I'll have to restart the stream. Yeah. It looks like that's not working. Dude, I wish I could delete Microsoft web browser from, but you can't delete it, man. Like Microsoft Edge. I wish you could delete it, bro. I don't want it on here. And I feel like all it does is take up resources because I don't even use that web browser. I'm ready. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to close the stream and then reopen it. So I'll be right back. Yeah. We'll be right back. Yeah. All right, just give me a second. We'll be right back. Yeah.